to deal with that. Welcome to Dream Daddy. It's time to suffer. Moving Pictures is hands down the best Rush album. I have no idea what that is. Let's do a new game.
I always like to savor the last shot before popping the heatsink.
Oh god, you just had to sneak one more in. Snore, 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 snore. Snoring. Dad. Snore, snore, snore. Dad, wake up. Wake up. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Okay, I wake up. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room. I'm already sweating. Loud daddy alert. Woo, woo, woo. Daddy's coming tonight. I'm already sweating from this. I had to turn my AC on. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. That is not comfortable. I can't even spoon one of my, like that little Korok plushie is such a weird shape. I can't even, hold that to go to sleep. Wow. Wakes up straight away like, oh yeah, I don't even need an alarm anymore. I just wake up. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Oh, this is my daughter, who I am the dad of. She's so precious. I almost wore my jean jacket today. I had my, again, another striped shirt, but then I was like, I've worn too many stripes today this week. I can't do it again. I was going to wear my teal and white striped shirt plus my jean jacket and then put some of my pins on it. Would have been matching this cool gal. Try to exercise regularly. I do. Thank you.
Build that dad.
Oh, yeah. I'm enjoying the hairiness of this dad. That's pretty great. I did finally get a jean jacket. I recently went to another secondhand store and I was able to find, finally, a jean jacket. It's the right size, the right cut. It's not weirdly cropped. I can actually button it. So good. Oh, yeah. We get to make ourselves. I'm making a daddy now. This is maybe my dream daddy. Hi, Keen. Welcome in. You 1000% need alarms. When I used to have to wake up, if I have to wake up at a certain time that's not 7 a.m., I'll put an alarm on, but usually it's 7 a.m. Okay, what color am I? I'm a little more... I'm a little more yellow than that, though. Maybe not that. Maybe not that. I guess this is about as peachy as I am. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, a daddy. You are so much more invested now. You can also have, I think they let you put binders on and stuff. I think you get to choose what you got going on. I think, what kind of underwear type you like wearing. So, it's pretty cool. It's very diverse daddies. We're making a daddy Tina, maybe. Maybe. I could even make an abomination, which seems to be the usual plan for these games. Or, well, okay, if I can make me, let's see if that's even possible. This would be me before I got my bangs. You can just also make Goku. This seems to be another very popular option. So, but I guess this is just another Dragon Ball Z character right there. That's just android something or other. Hello from Prague. What's going on, Nats? Are you taking a little trip or something? Nats, would you like a Whisper of the Ocean card or your 2-card tarot reading for your gaming future? You know a bald dude? You were stuck on a mountaintop in the middle of a desert with him. Is that true, Manny? I can't tell if you're joking. Oh wait, no. Well, see, there's no bangs with long hair. Can you add extra? Well, can you add bangs? Android 18, thank you. Why is there Goku hair? Because a bunch of gamers made this video game. That's why. You're visiting your girlfriend. That's so great, Nat. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you have a ton of fun. Tina, but with a massive beard. Well, let's look at the beard options, eh? I think that's facial hair. It's very strong. That's cool. I don't know why I'm putting so much effort into making a dad. But I do feel strongly about a dad mustache. Oh yeah, dude! Oh, I'm kind of loving that a lot. What kind of head size can we have? Okay, what kind of cheeks do we want? Like the facial cheeks. Whoa. Very defined. I want more of a bean shape. Kind of a soft bean like look. You didn't hear the question, but the ladder sounds good. Okay, I believe the ladder was the Whispers of the Ocean card. We are making Dad's Quantum. It's good to see you. We got some innuendos to squirm to. I know! Give me my time, okay? Hi, Bad Boy 69. We're dreaming about daddies. First, I have to tell Nat their ocean wisdom. Nat, for you. You like this man as a sports bra? Yeah! Like he's got a, I think it's a binder of some sort. To do some compression.
I hung out a lot of places last night. Your upper body.
Ew.
Lower body.
Ew.
All the parts in between.
Ew. It's so much of it is unnecessary. Anyway. Oh.
We ended up holding a tiebreaker in our quarters. I had
Like they
reached.
can do them both
She
in a
had
row. Should
flexibility.
adjust that global
More than
cooldown.
one way to work off stress, I guess.
Nat, you should let your personality shine unless your personality is redeeming sound commands. Then you keep that to yourself. You have something no one else has that makes you who you are. Stop comparing yourself to others and allow your uniqueness to shine through, Nat. Wish you could have seen your reaction when I first said, oh my god, yeah, it was bad. It was very bad. Oh, it was bad. I didn't even get to explore different bots. I guess I do like this one. Kind of a stringy daddy, kind of a rounder daddy. Kind of a triangular. You know, I'm a big fan of this triangular shape, but I do like that you could be other different shapes. Just a soft daddy. I think they changed the shading on the ear for some of these. It's very interesting. Yeah, the ear shading, the ear size is different for these. Okay, we're gonna be... I'm stuck between soft daddy and like triangular daddy. That's a lot. That's a lot. Interesting eyes. Sad. Sad eyes. Distrustful. This is kind of like, beautiful. I do like the bag under the eyes. Heart eyes. I can't do that. I have to look at this character, so... Cats? Charizard eyes. Also, this looks like a little on the tired side as well. Sad daddy. Just kind of worn down by life, Dad. It's too sad. It's too sad for me. I do like this kind of like heavier lid, kind of like downturned eye. I think that's very cute. This looks like I'm posing for like a Macy's picture. Like, we'll do something you can really see. Yeah, sure. What are we gonna go with? Not that. Not that, man. Not that. You know, I kind of like these. We're gonna go with this. That's a good look. I need the bumpiest nose. That's a good bumpy nose. Too small. Kind of like that one. Oh, that one's got a good bend to it. Okay. Ooh, do we like the bump or do we like the bulb? We're making a nice daddy. I like this daddy. The close-up at the bottom corner. You're right, I didn't even notice that. We like the bump. Okay, we like the bump. Okay. Mouth. Oh, yeah. Succulent lips. Ooh, juicier lips. And the gap, very cute. Oh, sad daddy. Pouty daddy. Oh my god, I've made a very specific kind of man when I put the toothpick in there. I don't know about that, man. That's... I don't know about this specifically. This feels not... It's not for me. I really do like this guy. I think it's the blonde hair that's like making it a very certain select kind of... Oh, it's not dependent upon the facial hair, huh? Oh, you're right. It's Gunther. I can't make Gunther. Not him. I refuse to learn that man's actual name. I do like the succulent lips, though. So we gotta smooch some dads, so... okay, this is... I kind of like the gap teeth. It's good. For facial hair, I need this to be the same color. Why are the brows different? What color are we gonna go with? Maybe a redhead. This is not me. So we can make it a redhead. Gotta kind of change it up a little bit. A little darker brown, maybe. We need the brown hair. Do you think that the hair should be brown? Do you think? We can give it a look. Oh, man. I guess. Now I feel like I am making me, which is the problem. Ew. I guess it's me. But we can look at these brows, though. Big, chunky brows. The cool bisexual cut brows. Pointy brows, soft brows. Faded brows, skinny brows. Tekken. You think you just do Tekken now? Does the carpet match the drapes of the daddy? There's no good answer for that. I do like the unibrow kind of look. That actually, I like that a lot. Okay. Facial hair, I think we're going with the stash I have picked out. You hide a lot of the good lip meat behind the beard, so we can't go... Oh, no. I think we gotta go with this. Then you gotta get a good look at the no. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, yes. I don't like that either. I think it's gotta be... And I don't like that. Okay, I like the mustache. Glasses. It's kind of... No, it's impossible. They don't have rectangular frames? It is impossible to me that they don't have rectangular frames. Why wouldn't they do rectangular frames? That's like everybody's glasses. The pencil stash. I did not like the pencil stash on our guy. It's a good move for a lot of folks. Not on this daddy, I don't think. I'm gonna go no glasses. Gotta show those beautiful peepers. Piercings. Oh, cool. Interesting. My cousin used to have it above the brow thing. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. Nose thing. Snake bites. Sort of regular old... ear meat piercing. Ooh, the gold is good. I wish it could be hoops, though. What do we want our daddy to have? You seeing this face? Well, you don't like this daddy? What don't you like about this daddy? How long do we need to play this game and look at this guy? He will most likely be wearing clothes, at least. Harmless. So don't worry. I'm going to be playing this game today. The thin mustache and the toothpick would be a specific and real and terrible person. I'm with you. I couldn't do the toothpick. I can get with a little gappiness, though. That is very cute to me. I don't know, like, the benefits of any of these, except for, like, aesthetics or anything. Oh, just like a gold earring, I guess. I wish it could be a hoop. Clothing. Okay, thank goodness. Ritz, Bergie, Danny's X-Bangs, just outfit, I guess. See, now this with a toothpick would have been worrisome, I think. This and the toothpick, you're just missing blue to make me like, huh! Oh, never mind, sorry. You know, you see that at gas station, you're like, that's not a Confederate flag. Is that a Confederate flag? Eggs? Eggs? Eggs. Yeah. This is cute. The flowers are nice. This is scary, though. It's missing. Thank God there's no blue in it. The brown suit with the floral pattern. These are brown suit. We'll get there. I do think we should be layering up. Oh, I'm not waking up from dead asleep with my... Wait! Can I make Goro Majima? Hold on. How much tweaking would I have to do to make Goro Majima now? Can Goro Majima date people? Wait a minute. Which one's black? I can't see. My eyes are bad. Okay. Goro Majima. Okay, let me think. So he has kind of a bowl cut or this. I don't think they're going to give you bowl cut. I do like that they have a little bit of hair recession. That's nice. That's not bowl cut enough, so we're going with ponytail. Okay, eyes. What color are Goro Majima's beautiful eyes? I believe they're brown. Beautiful eye. We have to let me change up these just the color to start because it's got a the mustache is important. You know what kind of mustache he's going for there. I think probably not that. I think it's like this. Okay. Goro Majima. Mr. Goro Majima. Does he have piercings? I don't remember. We gotta get the eyes right. Oh, he's got a very fierce jawline. Right? Isn't he like... Goro Majima. Mr. Libido would be a good fallback. Yeah, it's just a bald guy not wearing any clothes. Well, I mean, at the beginning of the game, yeah, he does. Right? Yeah, Majima's got 2 eyes at the beginning of Yakuza 0. Wait. No, he doesn't, does he? No, he freaking doesn't. Yeah, you're right. He does not start with both peepers, does he? Okay, eyeball time. Goro Majima. I don't have an eye patch option. I feel like they should patch that into the game. Let's just run through everything and see what's like giving Majima. I need to look at a picture of Goro Majima. Hold up. Majima Goro. Okay. I really need a good close-up on the eyes. Preferably him with clothes on. It would be nice. Okay, this is a 1000. Okay. I feel like maybe that might be good. What do you think? You like the big anime ones? You know it's not very Majima, but it would be very funny. When he looks at Kiryu, this is what he looks like when he sees Kiryu-chan. Okay. I'm seeing pictures where he looks like this, because he's got a little bit of... He's got the troughs under the eye. He's got the bags. So something with bags might be good. That doesn't have... It just... I need the excitement in his eyes. I do need the excitement in his eyes. It cannot be sad. Can't be sad. You can't do the sad. Oh, you can't see the ones you like best? Oh my gosh. And also I'm like in the way. Hold on. Let me get my big booty out of here. I'm gonna have to hide little preview. Preview daddy. I'm preview daddy. Sorry, I've been hiding all the good meat. If I had to pick Goro Majima out of a lineup, he's got to have the liveliness to him. That looks terrified, though. It's either that, this is too sad. That's got a bit of liveliness. Okay, third column, 1, 2, 3, and second row. So you're doing this. Top row all the way on the right. This is Majima. Majima everywhere. Okay, you said third column, second row. Wait, hold on. Third column. Sorry, second row. The only thing I don't like about it is there's like not enough shine in his eyes. I feel like his eyes, he's always got a little bit of glossiness in there. Except for when he's mad, but I expect he won't be too mad in this. Hello, KO. So good to see you. Come on in. Yes, but what's going on, Mama? So, are you gonna come out? Tell anybody about the event that's happening in town and everything. But what time is that?
You know me. I always like to savor the last shot.
Yes, you
before
can knock on the
popping
wall when it
insane.
happens. I'll come out for it. I'll put a coat on. Between 5 and 6. Okay, Mom. Thank you. I will do that for you for your birthday. Promise.
Yeah.
Mama
I
says hi,
had
everybody.
A lot of places last night.
No, she cannot hear that
your
because
upper body, your lower
you
body.
can't do sound effects
pretty
because
much
I'm on
all
earbuds
parts
and y'all
in
should know
between.
this. Mama said
We
hi though.
ended up holding a tiebreaker.
Remind you when we see Kiryu come into the hostess club as Gorum.
Flexibility. More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
How you doing, Kyosa? I hope you're well today. Alright, I am gonna pick this. Honestly, well... What do we like? I'm gonna put it up to a vote, okay? Put us on speakers? Absolutely not. We're gonna do a poll. You all get to pick the eyes, but I'm picking everything else. Eyes. Anime. Okay, this one's number 2, just so you know. 2. Or this one. 3. I think you're all gonna go for anime though, so whatever. Hello, Apoc, please. How you doing? I'll just to remind you, that's 1, 2, and 3. While I get the rest of Goro Majima right. Now the brows. He's got a little more sparse brows. Oh, this is great. This is a good up close pick of him. Excellent. Maybe not like that. Anyway. PC, please connect to every Bluetooth device in the house. No, awful. You would play all these sounds for my parents? They're just trying to watch some Star Trek. Feel like these eyes are up really high. Oh, does he have a little cut on his brow? Maybe from the missing of the eye? Don't they have like, they got a little light in them. They got some fight in them, you know? Wow! Okay, number 2 actually is gonna win the poll with 5 votes. You all voted for this one, so I guess this is the eyes that chat picks. And J-Pop, please, happy Friday. Doing some work stuff to see what kind of daddy I've decided to make Goro Majima from the Yakuza franchise. Which would be the second time I will play a game in which you are dating Goro Majima. The first game I played, well, third if you count Yakuza. But the second one was Later Alligator. There is a alligator that looks like Goro Majima in it. It is literally just like 1-for-1 that. It's so funny. You voted 3 because of the canon eyes. The actual eyes were not on the poll. But the anime, you wanted the anime. Anime was number 1. Oh, you thought it was this. Okay, never mind. Okay, so brows. We're back to figuring out the brows of Goro Majima. I feel like a thick brow kind of suits him. Kind of like that, but he's not a bushy man. His brows are kind of square. I guess I'm gonna go with that. I don't know. The facial hair. We need to figure out the lips. Goro Majima. Kind of a thinner top lip. This is very Goro Majima to me. This is also very Goro Majima. This is very Goro Majima, to be honest. This is also that as well. That's very Majima to me. Pretty much any configuration is very Majima. I don't like that the mustache doesn't go along with the mouth, though. You gotta play the Yakuza games. They're really good. Start with Zero. Zero is excellent. Which reminds you of some sort of reptile. Well, yeah, the snakes in clothing, I think, does that. The kitty face is very good. I don't know if he ever chews on a toothpick, but it fits his vibe. Okay, what do we think? Top right, you think, is kind of Goro Majima? I don't know if he has a gap. He is always smiling, though. I love that about him. He's like a happy man. But my dog is barking. Great. Oh, left one top. Left, I see. Okay, yes. The big smile is very Majima. Oh, wait. He has a bit of fuzz down here, too. What am I thinking? We need to fix the facial hair, y'all. That might be a problem. That's a bit too much, though. I wish you could, like, have a slider to thin that out. man, this is gonna be tough, y'all. Goatee. I feel, but his mustache is important to me. Sometimes he has stubble. Sometimes he has stubble. Does he have a mustache? I feel like he does, right? He's got the little, this configuration. You don't know Goro Majima, but you love Happy People. Yeah, he is a very happy man. Oh man, it's not looking like enough now. He's clean shaven and 0. But you can see it growing back in. He's got the shadow. Okay. He's actually looking... He's looking like a nice daddy. He doesn't have glasses, and it's a shame he can't put an eye patch on. I don't know if he has a piercing. Does Goro Majima have a piercing? I don't think he's got any piercings. You have to go no on this one. Clothing. Okay, now I've just made Goro Majima. Do you think the brows are a bit thick? Okay. Should we do a slash to give a nod to the fact that he should be missing an eye? You think he has more of a wry smile? Well, we can't do this all day because you all have to torment me. You think it's more like this? I also enjoy the kissable lips. That's very good. I would like some form of daddy to smooch this man.
Yeah, I hung out a lot of places.
I'm gonna
last
quit.
night. Your upper body.
I'm
your
done. Never
lower
mind.
body,
I'm looking
pretty much
good.
all the parts of
Goro
me.
Majima. This is very Goro to you, yeah. Okay. This is like a young, hot Goro Majima before he lost an eyeball. Goro... I believe Majima is his family name. Right? Majima-san? Sometimes goes as Goromi. This works. Okay. Be that dad. Hang on, daddy.
That dad.
I'm gonna be that dad. Did you fall asleep packing? Oh, I get to do my Goro Majima voice. Oh, it's been a minute, hasn't it? Okay, let me get a sip of water because this is gonna be hell. Okay. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. Pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin to look through it. That's cute, the little baby. That's adorable. Please move my head. Oh, so you can see the daddy. That's right. All right, I'll be up here then. Should I be smaller also? I don't know if I'm too big. Am I too big? Am I blocking good daddy action? I'll just be smaller this time. Whatever. Although, my suffering is the point of the show, I think. So maybe I should be more visible. We'll be about this size for tonight. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, or the only way your mother and I. Ooh. Interesting. Is this a future in which Goro Majima got with Kiryu and adopted a baby or had a baby? Or is this a future in which Majima got with a girl from Yakuza 0? Do we think it's like him and Kiryu? Okay. Or through Majima? Yes. Alright, I'm gonna go with Kiryu. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off you, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. I wonder if she has like a light sensitivity issue or something. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh, look how cute. Oh my god, that dragon costume. My mom made my brother a dragon costume kind of like this. So cute. And she made me a cowgirl costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? Well, you saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside a dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repress that memory. Oh, I love that she has a panda. Because she's Amanda Panda. Very cute. The dragon of Dojima, your rights. Love it. And this will zoo in your horse phase. Oh my god, what did I just say? That my brother was a dragon for Halloween, then I was a cowgirl? Wow, that's wow. Dad? I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatched it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Now that, see, honestly, I could have made this as like, Kiryu and Haruka, I guess. This is the game for me, right? Go and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Oh, wow. Goro Majima would have a ska band. Ow, kid. This Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. This Communist Manifesto. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Ugh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing up those two. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was like 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. All right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped your pants during a sleepover. Gotta be the flaming tennis ball. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. All right, I was a wild child. That is a Majima thing, I think. This Communist Manifesto, this is the daddy for you. Very close to a real ska band Streetlight Manifesto. Interesting. One of Majima's special moves, you know, when he goes into beast mode. Whips out the dad arms. I was 6 when you did that. Okay, Amanda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball.
Ugh.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R. later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us can say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decided to break the silence. That was the day you were born, or that was the day we adopted you? Interesting. It would be a baseball. It literally would be a baseball. Yeah. Such a cute little baby. Oh my gosh. This doesn't really matter which one to me, but I do like that you're given an option. There you go. Well, it's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out. The little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out too. And I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man, he decided to go off on a whole different side quest. He holds my hand and he looks directly at me in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him, and he says, "That's rad." Just like he always. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay.
Oh.
He was right, you know. I stared at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. He learned a new fighting style technique. Car crash, indeed. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right.
Huh.
Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. What do we got here in the car? Got a can of soda, some dollar bills, maybe a tissue, and a bottle of water. Okay. And a lei. A little picture of baby Amanda, notebook, or a little pen, some pictures and stuff. So many memories here. Where are we leaving, Sotenbury? Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Do you think he went to Kamurocho with Kiryu, or do you think Kiryu went to Sotenbury for Majima? Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. I bet a kid between those two would have, like, devilishly strong arms. Be ridiculous. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window playing... We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? Sit in silence for a moment. Watched my daughter grow up in this house. I'll forever hold a place. Oh, it'll forever hold a place in my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear into the rear view mirror. Majima definitely went to Kamurocho. And Kiryu is not dead. He's just serving a life sentence. Yeah. He better be toughing it up in prison. So what? So sell me in our cool new pad. I clear my throat into my best cheesy announcer voice. Is that a choker, do you think? Yeah? All the choker... Oh, you remember chokers are all the rage in college. You haven't thought about them in like 4 years. I don't know. I wonder if they'd be more acceptable now, Harmless Iterator. I think they're cute. Chokers are cool. Nestled in a beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups, a 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. I mean, multiple places to sleep I think is a good starting place. If I can only pick one of these features, I would want my daughter to sleep in one room and me to sleep in the other room. Otherwise, it's gonna get weird when I bring dads over. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyways, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to so I don't have to, like, waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. You better believe it, cellar doors. I believe in the Kansai dialect. Amanda, you know you have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? But why did I pick Goro Majima in his cowboy Arthur Morgan voice for my character, who I'm going to voice all of the dialogue for 5 hours? I am kicking myself, but I refuse to change. You know you have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? The cowgirl outfit had a bigger impact on me. Yeah, apparently. I'm a cowgirl now. What's the number 1 item on the new house agenda? Well, first we're gonna need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale... Moan. Okay, I think I said the word moan and I got uncomfortable. So I was like, moaning? And the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale
You know
sign
me,
is
I
no more.
always like to savor the last shot before popping the heatsink. Like I wish we could do last night.
Ew.
all over again and again.
Ew, God,
And again.
Jesus, God, I hate it. For sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. You know like literally the second Majima gets his hands on a baby, he's gonna be teaching that baby like fighting styles and b-boy dancing. He's gonna be teaching how to break dance. Absolutely. Before that baby even gets out of the Pampers, that baby is gonna know how to do like a spin kick. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich? Sweetie, it is 10 a.m. Need to unpack first. I need some coffee. Do you see all the dogs are barking nearby? So unrelated. Yes, don't eat that orange, child. We could use it to turn a man into a fountain. You know. I also realized the ad break is running, so I might get up and like move. Also, since my mom stopped in earlier, this is a good time to tell you all there's a little event going on in the neighborhood, so I might need to step out. Oh, and we dropped frames. I can't believe we've dropped some frames. Anyway, I might be stepping out at some point. Just to see some stuff going on in the neighborhood, so it won't be too long of a break, probably like 10 minutes or something. Ow, my back. But yeah, I'm trying to also break up my little hamster time workout that I do at the end of the show. After the show, of course. I'm trying to do some of that now. Like one full minute of walking. How eventful, right? It's very cute. My community sometimes gets together and does stuff, so. That's Amanda in 5th grade. You better believe it. You know Majima was teaching her that. Chicken John Holiday Chicken Parade would be so cute. I would love to see that. Dressing the chickens up. Chicken Santa coming to town. You're eating more spinach because of the veggie tier list. You bought a 5-ounce tub and you're eating some with every meal. How do you like to prepare it, to be fair? Good on you. I'm glad you're eating some spinach. Love the spinach. As you know, I'm a big fan of spinach. From the veggie tier list. Alrighty, ad break over. Thanks for waiting through that. Did my little walking in place, get my blood going. You ate a bunch of butternut squash. Excellent. I don't really care about coffee. I don't know if Machima's a coffee guy. Do we know if he has coffee? He's also not a responsibility guy. But he is a very cleanly gentleman. Remember, well, actually, I don't know if this is canonical to the games, but in the live action movie, when they like make all this mess in the streets of Kamurocho, like they basically trash everything. He like tells everybody to start like cleaning up. And a man, like one of his dudes in his group, like spits on the ground and he's like, "That's disgusting." And then he like kicks him and stuff. So I feel like he would unpack first. As much as I'd like to enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream sando right now, we got some work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom and I gotta pee real bad.
Yeah.
Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank but with actual sharks stand in your way. Let's get to it. Highball at 8 a.m. kind of guy. What is a highball? Is that cocaine? Is that cocaine in a drink? Why do I think that's cocaine? DVD box sets. This is sounding like my actual dad. Ah, yeah, it's your sandwiches, your gyros. Very nice. So basically no prep. Good on you. Majima does like pocket tissues. You can't get away from those though. This looks extremely lived in. Do we just hang up everything right away? Love the game controller. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. I mean, there's like a full thing of laundry here. This is extremely well set up. This feels like we've been living in it for several weeks. Why did I think it was cocaine? It's whiskey and soda? Yeah, we already played unpacking here. First visitor already? Walk over to the door and I open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Oh, cookies! Great. What should this dude's voice be? Very preppy. Oh, I'm gonna do voices for all the dads. Oh, I think it was Speedball? Interesting. I don't know any of these things, because I don't drink a lot, and I also have never done recreational drugs, so... what voice do I give this gentleman? Well, hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Goro. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Is that Ken? I think that's Ken from the hit movie Barbie. Voice out like I just ate cookies. I don't know how to connect to that feeling. Harmless. Because I haven't eaten cookies in a while. Although I might... Well, we're baking some this weekend. One of my mom's yoga students gave her some cookies that I could also defrost if I wanted to eat some. But the last time I had sugar was like, I think, yesterday, the day before. I had a half glass of lemonade and it was so much. I had to water it down and then I gave the rest of it to my mom anyway because I was like, this is a lot. This is a lot for me. You still want to watch that Barbie movie sometime? Same. Yeah. Joseph gives preppy rich guy energy. I hope the voice fits.
Hey.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda disappears with the cookies.
Hmm.
She just takes the cookies, doesn't socialize, leaves. Love that. Amanda, come back. She's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a real charmer.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. This guy's gonna have 6 kids. This dude's gonna have 6 kids. Guarantee you. Guarantee you he has 6 kids. I'm getting big, like, church dad energy from this guy.
Well.
I have 4 kids. What have you done? I meant, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no. This is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late for me to move again. You had sugar in your frappuccinos, your banana nut muffins? That sounds tasty. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Is there a Mrs. around? Mr. actually, and, no, not anymore. He died. Kazuma Kiryu died? Ain't no way Kazuma Kiryu died. They also made that decision. I thought this was going to be like a I'm divorced or he passed or, you know, we're living separately. I thought there was going to be a little like option thing. He's just Kazuma Kiryu is dead. Straight up dead. Spoilers for Yakuza. Kiryu's dead. Hello, Green Lanyard. Good to see you. It's going great. The game is really fun. Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, no, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick?
Yeah, I hung out a lot of places last night. Your upper body, your lower body.
Don't say that in front of
pretty
this
much
church,
all
Dad.
the parts in between.
You shouldn't be saying that in front. We can't say that we just were like, yes, my husband just died. We can't also then go to like, I want to hang out in your lower body. Blah, blah, blah. He just didn't want to say that Curious in jail. True. That might be a difficult subject to broach. Yeah. I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love to come by. I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Oh, that's very nice of him to do that. That's great. That's a good, goofy move to do. If like you goof something up and you can just get a fresh start like that, why not?
Oh.
Well, that sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Hey.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. This is when he goes, also, I'm gay, right? Is it do that? Hey. I thought that was the sound command. I was about to freak my bean. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. Success! I am a genius. He was the church daddy. Mm-hmm. Anyway. I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
I see you've been putting that reach and flexibility to good use.
You know it.
Saying that for the church, Dad?
You tried in bed.
Oh boy. You're saying that in front of Moog Plays and the Raiders?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Welcome in, everybody. I'm being tormented by my community. Do not use sound commands right now. Hello, DJ Knuckles. What's going on? Striker for reals. How are you doing? I'm playing Dream Daddy for the first time. And I'm being tormented by my community also with incredibly sincere voice lines from Mass Effect, which make me want to fall out of my chair. You don't know what this game is, Moog. Okay, this game's been out for a little while.
Yeah,
Oh
I
no,
hung
this is the
out
worst
a lot
one.
of places last night. Your upper body, your lower
Have you ever
body,
played Mass Effect, by the way?
pretty
These
much
lines are from
all
Mass
the
Effect.
parts in between.
Don't tell them what the commands are. Also, the commands are subscriber only. Just so you know. Before anybody gets disappointed. Anywho. This is Dream Daddy. It's a game about being a dad and dating other dads, I think. This game could also Pony Island me and so totally not be about that, but I don't know. Moog has never been so much into a game since Hades. I loved Hades. I played Hades in 2020. I had just had a surgery done, and I was laying in bed for a whole month just playing Hades. It was so good. Loved it. Tomorrow, I'm mad about it. But I'm mad about it. Anywho. So, Dream Daddy, it might be something good to play in the future, Moog. But welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. What were you up to? Let me do a shout out. I did play Pony Island. I actually just played it offline recently. Oh, I almost shouted out Moobot. That would have been a big gaffe. Oh, Dark Souls. Love that. Are you doing anything special in Dark Souls? Or are you just trying to get through it and survive? I was switching a thought. Pony Island, yes. I played it offline recently because I heard that Daniel Mullins was announcing a sequel to Pony Island. I played it. It was alright. It's pretty good. I like Inscription better. But there you have it.
Like I wish we could do
No!
last night all over again and again.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. If I talk over it, I don't have to suffer through it. But suit yourself. Okay. Was he flirting with me? Just another playthrough because you'll love them. I'm glad to hear that. This is the perfect time of year for some nostalgic games, Moog. Perfect time of year for it. I actually just started, speaking of nostalgic stuff, I just started Super Mario RPG Remake. It's a very nostalgic game for me. And this is the time of year to do that stuff because it's so cold and dark if you're on this, you know, side of the hemisphere. It's so cold. It's so dark. This is the time for comfort and joy, so... I'm friend and don't see the Garrus. Oh, you're fried. Okay, I'll show you what the commands are, but you have to promise me to be kind. There's the commands for you. Tomorrow Socialite. Dirty Secret is male shept, by the way. You're basically in the Arctic, so there you go. I'm glad that you're playing some comfy games then, as comfy as Dark Souls can be. You know, I love those games as well. I just beat Elden Ring this year and it was quite interesting. And with that, Joseph is gone. He seemed nice.
Am I your
dirty little secret.
See, that's not so bad. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting him great. Oh, by the way, I made my daddy in this game. I modeled him after Goro Majima, a character from the Yakuza franchise, which is another great franchise of games. Love it. Bed of chaos. Yeah, so comfy. Just love tucking myself into a nice bed of chaos where I fall through the ground. You ever watch those gamer poop videos that coined the iconic "Well, bang, okay"? I don't think I did. No, I don't think I've seen that. See, you're already fitting in great. Where did those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. Yes. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. Interesting. I don't know. We get some fresh air. We could get some coffee. Or we can give Joseph his plate back. Hey, McPasty, what's going on? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. A fantastic Friday. There's someone for whom the OG Resident Evils are honestly comfy because they're so familiar with them. Yeah, you play those games all the time, for sure. Classic Resident Evil is comfy for a lot of folks. Yeah. Not for me. I find those games terrifying. Terrifying. Let's get some fresh air. Let's hit that park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs there when you drove past.
Even putting that reach and flexibility to good use.
You know it. And it gets even better when you try it in bed.
I wish I could plug my ears. Okay, will you help me steal a dog? For the last time, I can't fit a dog into the pockets of my cargo shorts.
Ended up holding a tiebreaker in her quarters. I had reach.
Booger Man, Striker.
More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
Booger Man. It's nostalgic, at least. I gotta give Joseph some space, right? I can't be like, hey, I finished eating those cookies. I'll be like, why did you eat those cookies so fast? You're breaking my heart, Pops! No cargo shorts. I do find it very funny, the idea of Goro Majima in cargo shorts, though. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the streets, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Ooh. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Oh! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Hey, I didn't get a chance to try your cookies. Do you have anything else I can put in my mouth? Oh my god. What a... That's too much. I can't just be going to meeting a dad and saying that. Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Woof. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. Do you have tomorrow's lottery numbers? Wait, with Goro Majima? Let's not get too into it. But I think Goro Majima might ask a dog how long he has left to live. Ha. Habagada. It is the dog of wisdom. Habagadaba. Ha. Grr. What's that? I'm already too late? My fate was predetermined for me long ago? I have no real agency in this cruel lifetime? Ruff ruff. You're right. I am the master of my own domain, for fate is unknowable. Thank you, wise dog. Ruff. You definitely could have caught that. A guy... I can't believe this dude. He just hit me in the face with a frisbee and says, you could have caught that. The gall. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over and takes the frisbee from me. You could have caught that. Rude. Jogs over and takes a frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time, Majima. You caught me off guard this round. Not again. Not ever again. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Goro. This is my daughter, Amanda. I'll go over to Amanda to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy, of course. Hi! Your dog's cool. Oh, God. I already forgot what voice I gave this guy. What just came out of him? Wait, was it eggplants? I missed it. Oh, does that happen when you say the right thing that makes somebody horned up for you? Is this dude like... What? What? This marshmallow voice is making me lose my voice. I might need to bring up some ginger tea. Uh-oh, Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here. What? I need a robust guy voice, I guess. This is my robust guy voice. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she's a reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Wait, can I turn this up? There we go, I'll turn this up a little bit. Is this a Pokemon battle? Go on, Daisy, tell them about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Goro's HP 80. Brian's HP 80. Brag, daughter, item please. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Okay, I think he's a competitive guy then. If he got, like, eggplants shooting out of him because I said I'll catch it with my teeth next time, I think ramping it up, escalating it, is how I'm gonna get into this dad's pants. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 50. Of course. I had a local contest. She's got a statewide one. Okay.
I see you've been putting that reach and flexibility to good
Not
use.
with the kids around.
You know it. And it gets even better.
Hi, Game by Pharaoh. I'm drowning it out with game music. La la la, I can't hear you. Daughter? Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Item? Oh, spelling bee photos. Love that. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully, this will be her 3rd win in a row. Oh, you lose 5 HP. 3rd win. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't even have a chess club or a computer lab. Damn, I'm losing. I might need to put a bandage on soon. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. I need a bandage. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Why? Oh, wait. I thought I was putting it on me. What are you doing, Dad? being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. I lost HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. I'm gonna die. I have 10 HP. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brandy's 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. I'm dead. Dang, he's really got his beat. So evil, Mash. I feel bad that our girls' high school doesn't even have a computer lab. That's no fault of our girl. That's like a fault of the funding for the schools in our district. At least maybe she'll be going to a school where like, oh wait, no, she's 18, so she's going off to college. Damn. Boy, it has been a great treat getting to meet you two. Ugh. Do you have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take it you two are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house in the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to out-to be at everything? He's a powerful dad. But he's got big, strong daddy arms to hold you with, so I'll let him win. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Ryan and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along a dog. They've even got a dog. Do you get the feeling he was trying to one-up us? Huh? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I bet she's stressed, though. Because he's so competitive, I feel like it's going to have a negative impact on the daughter, you know? I feel like he's got to learn something about, like, backing down and not pushing his daughter to do so much. Because, like, is she enjoying herself, I wonder? You same Cole's guy? Well, we just moved to Green Lantern. We were in a different area. Yeah. What's up, Captain Ragtag? Whoa, you okay? You okay, Captain Ragtag? Having a revelation here? Anyway, what was I doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies.
I'll find some music and do some research to figure out how this thing should work. It'll either be a night to treasure or a horrible interspecies awkwardness thing.
Is that what I should have said to that dad? Comparative horse studies, of course. Comparative horse studies, yeah, that's the one. Being a competitive IRL is exhausting. I would not want, like, if you're a competitive person, hang out with other competitive people are cool. If you're not a competitive person, like, dealing with that energy all the time must suck. Her shirt design is on your shower curtain. This little tree thing? Okay. That's cool. Well, it's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Yeah. Too close to the truth, Dad. Never let us speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Majima. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Should we nap or go to the coffee shop? Did somebody else say they were going to go? Oh, I'm so sorry, Kuromi. It is subscriber only, the sound commands. My apologies. I had to set it so we wouldn't get too much spam, but I'm still getting a lot of spam from my subscribers, so I might have to tweak it as well. But, Twafa's got your back.
You know it, and it gets even better when you try it in bed.
I feel like a nap first and then coffee. All this sunlight is making me feel real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps coming up behind us. Goro, bro.
Hey.
Oh, cool. The athletic daddy. I turned around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to this. He would be one of the guys working with me, you know. Hello, Emma. Who have you met so far? Brian, I think the competitive daddy, and Joseph, the cookie daddy, the church daddy. Who I called me a church daddy from the start. Look at the baby. The baby's like, huh? You know when babies like they're processing? So cute. I know the baby is too precious. And the little socks and the hat. That is a thoughtful daddy. Craig.
Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. I wonder what the... So, like, I feel like everyone's gonna have a bit of a difficult thing to get through, right, Emma? I wonder what, like, church dad's thing is. Like, what's his difficulty? Clearly, it's having to raise a lot of children, but still. Okay. Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude! You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Also, the ad break is running, so for everybody who's watching, I'm gonna get up and stretch. I'm gonna do a little walkie time. You learn in an acting class that it's cool to sometimes be vulnerable or to be the lesser person in a hierarchy, to give and take. Yes! Absolutely! You do not have to treat every conversation as a Pokemon battle to win. In fact, your life is more enjoyable if you don't do that. I know! My precious daughter, she's so cute. She is sassy. She is like a little mini-me, but she's also like her own person. I love it. Alright, I'm trying to get my legs moving. I've noticed lately on the stream that when I'm not getting up, my legs feel even more tired by the end of the show. So I'm going to try to move around a little bit more. Amanda's the best. She's such a sweetheart. I wonder what our struggles are going to be. Like, if we have a difficult time, like, being a good dad. You know. Are we there for Amanda as much as we need to be? Especially if we're going to go pursue another dad. Hello, Pine. Good to see you. Just doing a little bit of movement. Okay. Oh, by the way, any moment now could be the community thing. I don't know. I hope my mom's out there for it. But I might have to like get up and run at any moment to go take part in my community's thingy that they're doing. But I'll be back. And I'll tell you about it another day. I'm doing great, Pinecone. Hello, Pirate Yarn. Dream Daddy is so adorable, right? This game is so cute. And so far, I haven't run into any, like, romantic sentiments that make me feel weird that people are watching me experience them. That is my struggle with romance in video games, Pirate Yarn. It's why I struggled so much with Mass Effect. It's like, I talk a big game when it comes to video games. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to kiss this alien. Let's figure out what's going on in Garrus's pants. And then when Garrus says, like, literally any voice line, which I'm sure someone's gonna... There you go, there's one.
I hung out a lot of places last night. Your upper body, your lower body, pretty much all the parts in between.
Don't do that!
I like to say the last shot before popping the heatsink.
Anyway, but then when I encounter romance in video games, it's just weird because people are here. But yes, that's true, Emma. This game is surprisingly wholesome. And then chat is helping with that. Yes, welcome on in. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello. And hello, cute baby.
Oh.
Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you're about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Yes, my community is very wholesome. Chat is helping. Right, bye. Pine, how have you been doing today? I hope you're getting ready for a good weekend. Are you babysitting?
Hmm?
Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we're rolling up to exams and bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Oh.
Well, I was working out in California, and I just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding! Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. Oh, I think I just heard him say, "Aw, man." Is she dead also?
I don't know.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Ooh. Rough. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Hmm?
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. And twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? I don't know if we can, like, change our expression, Pine. I am absolutely... When I go do this little community thing with the other folks in our neighborhood for, like, a brief 10-minute break, I'm also making tea in that time. He says copacetic. I love saying copacetic. She also could have been pregnant when they got divorced. Yeah. That's possible as well. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. That was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. I am actually not entirely sure what a keg stand is. I'm so sorry. Do not know. Wait, is that a binky or is that like a little spit bubble? I think it's a spit bubble, maybe. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then you drink from the... Is that what it is? And then you drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Aw, bro. I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog, yearly. On January 1st, when I promised to myself I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but I give up after 30 minutes of walk home.
Hmm?
Okay, you do a handstand on a cake? That's wild. It's when you have wedding cakes. I don't know about that. I don't think that's it. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Bro.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up, do like a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure, sounds great.
Oh.
Well, he said, oh. Great, let's get that going soon. Better get moving. Good to see you guys. Who's your favorite daddy so far? Honestly, this guy's my favorite so far. I feel competitive with the Brian daddy. Church daddy, I don't feel like we learned like anything about him.
And do some
Also the gray
research to
sweatpants.
figure out how this thing should work.
Now they do have a pattern on
Like
them,
to treasure or
but the gray
horrible
sweatpants is a
interspecies
choice.
awkwardness
Going
thing.
and jogging? Jogging in gray sweatpants? You better have a dance belt on. That thing's gonna be going everywhere. Are you kidding me? You like the baby? The baby is very cute too. Okay, so the baby was blowing a little spit bubble. Brian's your favorite daddy going by appearance. He is like... That's a lot of man. That's a lot of man. I'm big into the arm. Craig so far, since we have sort of established friendly relationship, yeah. But I wonder if there was like a rift. You know how sometimes you like, what made them fall apart as friends? Was it maybe the relationship? Was it because they both had girlfriends and stuff at the time? There will be others, yes. I don't even think we've met like half of the cast. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew was not fit to be responsible for any living being, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, I quote, oh, hold on, wait, go back. Dadgummit. Damn it. I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. What did he say? What did he say? It's practically a pizza or something? I would imagine so. Yeah, we don't have to decide now at all. I probably have like several days left before we have to decide. Oh, he said it's basically a smoothie. That's really funny. It is a savory smoothie when you think about it. He jogs. He was jogging. Like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I got plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Can I get some coffee? Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting away my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. It'll be fine. I know. God, why did I pick this voice? I'm like an hour and a half in, maybe. Oh, my Lord. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, I'm gonna be having sex with dads every night. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's open season on this dad butt. When as soon as this girl leaves, better believe. We're hooking up with every daddy. See, I say that, and then the second a character is like, hello, I'm like, oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll just get a dog or something. A dog?
Yeah.
Forget art school. I'll save for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest on the floor. Are we getting her? We just moved in today and our mail's already redirected? That's very interesting to me.
Yeah.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it.
Huh?
But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. No big deal.
Huh.
She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. Oh, wow. We have a letter opener, but okay. You know the letter opener is Majima's knife he carries around, so we can go like nasty dog mode or whatever he calls it. You know? Wild dog? Wacky dog? What is it called? They moved into one of the few places with competent local government. Yeah, I guess so. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Your face drops. Regret to inform you we were unable to offer you admission to the McGowan College of Art and Design. She throws the letter on the coffee table. No! Oh, the mad dog, thank you. No, she didn't get into the university. That makes me sad. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. Anyway, I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Oh, it sucks, Pine. Exactly. An opportunity that passes by you is not meant for you. It's gonna be okay. Her face says the opposite, but probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma P and Emma R are sleeping over tonight. So you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight. Really? I do? So you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. Goro Majima is going clubbing today. Yes. Yes, I'm going clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. Legitimately actually what Majima would do. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. You know the kids are actually probably doing this, though. Like, the kids are definitely reviving some of them. He's going to the Maharaja, indeed. Alright, but I'm not gonna pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually gonna go out and watch the game. Go to bed. Do I want to go to bed? What should we do? Go out and watch the game? I like baseball. I'll do it. If that's the game. Yeah, we are a cool dad, huh? We feel very comfortable with our daughter hanging out with other people. Nice. Which game? You know. The game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna go do some drugs and commit light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned that you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to some white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about the drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I don't know. Have we seen Majima doing drugs? I think he's just kind of wacky. The game is Super Mario RPG, indeed. I think the crime is not his worry, but the drugs would be, maybe. I don't know if Majima's done drugs in the video game. Are you loving this music, too? It's so dink-donky. Dink, 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 dink. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. All right, then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. You love this music. It goes with the scene so well, right? This is a well-made game, I gotta tell you. Hello, Morphinius. The dating is going great. The dating part of this video game, going great. This does feel like Ubla's music. Yeah. The worst you've seen Majima do is drink. I don't even know if I remember seeing him drink. Maybe when he was like Goromi. Potentially. I'll be there. Eat a lot of broccoli? Hell yeah, that's a dad tip. That's a hot dad tip. Very Ublets. Have you been playing more of that recently, Mash? Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not doing this inner narration voice as Majima's voice because that will destroy me. You finished it! Oh my gosh, you powered through that. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? Jim and Kim's. A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. Oh, this place looks wild. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool ball sounds in the back. Oh, Majima zone for sure. You know, he's taking all the gals out so that they can practice their pool skills so that they can have a better time with their dates. You have a bunch of stuff to do. Gotcha. You didn't unlock the Wildlands level 10 yet. Yeah, there's a lot of extra stuff to do in Ublet. You eat broccoli for dinner? Good job. Good thing to do. You've been to a sports bar called The Game. Nice. Was it good? So the crack of pool ball sound in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hovers above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. Take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you, Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. This is too good. Oh my gosh, my neighbor talked to me about the Orioles today. He was talking to my dad about the Orioles, but my dad was busy, so I was talking to him about the Orioles. But I was like, yeah, okay. This is the neighbor, by the way, that does late night maintenance on his house. Like breaking glass when I'm playing a zombie game. Anyway. So I was like, woo! Hope we do well next year. He was talking about how I think they're gonna keep the stadium. I don't know. There was something about the stadium. I haven't checked the news yet. There was something about the stadium. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of a team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
Do you see this little Texas sign over here? That's very interesting. Okay. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. She's kind of cute, at least. Okay. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Ah.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. You just said I'm fresh meat. I'm fresh meat. Time Glassbreaker and Orioles fan, indeed. You just checked. Orioles continued their lease of Canyon Yards. Woohoo! Yeah! Thank God. I do not want my O's leaving. Oh my God, I'd be so heartbroken, dude. Fresh meat.
You know me. I always like to savor the last shot.
Fresh heat sink. Yeah, same here. Same here, to be fair. She's at a Midnight Mass. Tell me about that. Is that a show, right? Midnight Mass? Tell me about Midnight Mass. You hope they keep the stadium, yeah?
Even putting that reach and flexibility to good use.
Ew!
You know, and it gets even better when you try it in bed.
Don't hit on this woman. Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Goro, by the way.
Ah.
Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred
Like I
team is
wish
in the
we
league.
could do last night all over again.
Ew!
And again.
My preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Ew, she's too much.
Find some music and do some research to figure out how this thing should work. It'll either
I'm
be
getting the
enough
impression
to
she's a
treasure
little
horrible
drunk.
interspecies awkwardness.
Hi, just a game hero. Good to see you, by the way. Congrats on your watch streak, by the way.
Ah.
Buy a gal a drink. She already has some wine and she is drunk, so I don't think I will. Maybe some other time.
Ugh.
Suit yourself, sailor. She saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close to what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. I love this, like, weird, like, they can't even make up a team. Just be like, they're the, Maple Bay Maple Bats, you know? Why not? Why not? Midnight Mass is your favorite horror-adjacent show, despite the fact that you loathe gore and it's just like that, but the story is really good. How about that, Emma? Very specific about the game, yeah. They pay a lot of attention to it. It's like happy seasonal greetings of sports, indeed. You don't want to be with someone that just sees you as an extra drink. Exactly, to be fair. I get the feeling she's probably going through a tough time. Probably. She looked a little, I hope she doesn't just, like, go outside this bar and die or something just because I didn't help her out, but, you know. Oh, you're still imagining it's Super Mario RPG. Go team. He sits alone. Oh, you can't see him because my face is in the way. Here he is, another daddy. He sits alone, brooding over a beer and keeping an eye on the game. Okay. Enjoying the game? Okay, hold on. Oh, he's a fan of the other team. Boo. Also, hold up. Okay, I thought for some reason that I had move the game so there was like a weird pixel border. That's it then. This is the brooding daddy, yeah. He's the bad daddy, yeah, I think so. I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. Okay, whatever. Oh, he's even got a little hand tattoo that you can't see because there's no good place for me to put my camera. I could put my camera up here. I feel like it's a little weird, but I think I'm blocking the least amount of crap up here. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I gotta disagree with that. Based on our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, the team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. Quiet cheers? Does anybody in this bar actually care about the sport? I'd be hooting and hollering if the O's win. You kidding me? Pick up the bowl of mixed nuts and dump it over myself. Be like, woohoo! It looked like I was the eligible bachelor dad, right? Mixed cheers? Are you kidding me? Quiet cheers? No, thank you. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on the mutual love of the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Oh wait, but I've had a beer. Won't I be really sick? Which one is it? Is it beer before liquor? Never been sicker. Liquor before beer. You're in the clear. Like, what is that thing? My name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Goro.
Hey.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Do you remember the point of that? The order thing, which defeats the point, right? How excited do I get watching an O's game? Very excited. And then very sad when we don't win. If we don't win. Easy, just don't drink and then you're fine. Yeah, true. That's it. Beer before liquor, never been sicker. So I shouldn't drink this whiskey, right? Because I'll get sick. Robert Chuckles is a good clown name. If you need a clown sona. Is there actually a Jim or a Kim that runs this place?
Hey.
No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I like shots. I love shots. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. Oh, he hates that. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. Didn't he already give me a glass of whiskey? And also, that really stunk him out. He hated that. That was not eggplant emoji. He hands one to me. I don't personally like shots because I don't like getting drunk quickly. If I get drunk, I want to be warm and bubbly all night long. That's it. I just want to be like, tee-hee-hee, and then maybe get a little sleepy later. I want to get silly and never want to get, like, sloshed. You know. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burn's going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. That is my always experience with whiskey, is going like... After I have it, I'm like... Every time with whiskey. I've never been like, oh yes, this was a good drinking experience. I'm just like... The whiskey burn's going down, but I tried my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. No, I don't think you're right about that, but maybe. Okay, Goro, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. I did think his tattoo was cool, so. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Oh. Okay, that was the bad thing to say. I've said nothing but bad things. That's very funny. Yeah, anti-pheromones. I'm stanking this guy out so much. It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool.
Oh.
Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Daughter kicked me out of the house. Running from my problems. Trying to make friends. My daughter kicked me out. Not like forever. She's having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad.
Huh.
He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. Gotta be that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Am I heading your way? What does that mean? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves... I guess we're walking in the same direction. Find ourselves walking in the same direction.
Hi.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Oh, okay. Me too. Neat. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Well, who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. Why is he so scary, though? Probably because he likes the Yankees or something.
Oh.
I don't kiss and tell, Goro.
Huh.
So are we doing this or what? What?
Oh.
You know, do you want to come inside or not? Oh! He wants to do it? Like right now? Why?
You know me.
I'm gonna take my earbuds out and get up and do a little walking around.
Like I wish we could do last night all over again and again and again.
No, I think we don't have any chemistry is the
I'll find some
problem.
music
Is
and
I'm
do
not
some
a shots
research
guy
to
or a
figure out
whiskey
how this
guy
thing should
or a
work.
Yankees guy
It'll
or
either be a
anything like
night
that.
to treasure or a horrible interspecies.
I'm gonna say no. He is hot, but I'm gonna say no. Also, I don't know if he's like sober enough to remember this, though. Boy, it might be a great time for me to take a bathroom break. Huh. Wouldn't that be good while you are doing the audio commands? Yeah, he didn't enjoy the conversation. I don't think he's into us at all. Man, he should just, go take care of that himself in the shower and then, we'll talk to him tomorrow or something. I don't think this is a good idea. I'm glad he's going home though. Like he didn't drive home or something. Thank God. I am running away. I'm running away with the sound commands. I really do need to use the restroom though. I hate to do that right after this break ended up. But do you all mind if I use the restroom? I'm also going to see if the little community thing is happening or not. So I'm going to play us some music and take a brief break from the Dreamy Daddies. And when I come back, I will see you all for more daddy stuff. See you soon. Also, this is a terrible thing to take a break. This is a terrible screen to take a break on. God forbid my parents walk in here and ask what this is when the folks come by. So, I'm gonna have one of these earbuds in. Hope you all had a good break. Remember to get up and stretch, everybody, if you can, or stay hydrated and all that stuff. It's important. Alrighty. A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth, smile and nod. No, thank you. We didn't have a good connection with this guy. I'm gonna say no thank you, honestly. Well, I better call it a night. Catch you around. Sure. I hope nothing bad happens to him just because I didn't hang out with him. I head home, head still buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we going to do this or not? I pop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get a chance to take my shoes off. Alternate route spoiler if you say yes. Go ahead, Jempo. Why not? Good to see you, by the way. Make the door open so everyone's hearing me talk like Goro Munchman. What do you think he meant? Yeah, I think he meant having sex. Duh. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know. I was not getting like great vibes from that dude. I think he's having a bad time. I think he and that gal, I think everybody at that bar is having a bad time. I wake up from a text from unknown number. Rise and shine, early birds. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Smiley face. Love the smiley face. Oh, if you say yes, it locks you out of...
I hung out a lot of places last night. Your upper body, your lower body, pretty much all the parts in between.
Chill. Oh, that's the knock at my door. I'm so sorry, everybody. I do have to take another break. I know we just got back, but my neighborhood is doing little stuff, and it means a lot to my mom that I join in for it. So I'm gonna grab my coat and run outside and participate in this community thing for about like 5 or 10 minutes. And I promise it'll probably be the last break of the night. But yes, I'm gonna go do this little thing. I'll see you all soon. This tea is very good, I have to tell you. You have not, because it'll turn your life into the movie Her. Yeah, you'll be like, I can't get with this daddy. I can't believe it. Was that Garrus? That was Garrus Vakarian of Mass Effect. Saying foul things.
Putting that reach and flexibility to good use.
God, Jesus. God, save me. Jesus, it's almost your birthday. Can you save me, please? Can I be spirited away? Or whatever, rapture maybe? From this moment. From being tormented by Garrus Vakarian and Alien. I am back. I've asked my parents if they don't mind feeding the doggy tonight. My dad said he'd be happy to help with that, so I'm good to go. Except for, I'll just have a protein bar also at 7. If I get hungry, it'll be fine. I guess so, but what are my sins, Mash? Do we know? I don't know. Didn't he suffer for sins? I thought he did it. I don't know. A protein bar, indeed. This is Dream Daddy, which has not been all too bad, except for we did have a very drunk daddy hit on us. That was wild. Rise and shine. So this is Craig. He's a very fit daddy who what's Craig's whole deal? He used to be our college like roommate, and now he's like got his life together, and we're like, whoa, is his life together? Whoa. You're gonna love this, Adrian. Do you know who my character is? Rise and shine, early bird. Want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Oh, must wink back out. Check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? Ready to tear up the track? Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Here's the thing. I am worried about us oversleeping because our daughter told us that we have a meeting with her English professor or something like that, her English teacher. So if I go back to sleep, I think I might sleep too much about that. So yeah, I do 7 a.m. I don't do 6. That's wild. If I'm up at 6 o'clock, it's a bad day. Let's go to the gym. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. You're right, it's Goro Majima, Okadrian. Goro Majima of the Yakuza franchise. He's ready to style on these fools with his b-boy and, what's the one where he, like the ruffian style, where he just beats people up? There's nothing better on a cold day than a nice hot mug of tea. Slugger! I love the Slugger style. Yeah, so there's Slugger. Is Discord taking a poo for anyone at the moment? Oh, it looks bad. Yes, it looks like that, yeah. How do suitors feel about you popping up from a manhole cover? I hope they like it, because that's my whole thing. Oh, man. This is so good. I have one as well, Twafo. Isn't that strange? Very weird. Hey, man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, let's meet up at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I have that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. Yeah, I'm in a 3-piece suit, dude. The Tina cord is broken. Other Discords may not be broken. Huh, weird. One other Discord I see that I'm in is also broken. Even Discord is receding into itself at the Garrus commands, yeah. You see some more of it now? Yeah, the Daniel Mullins Games one is broken, so that's why I think it's something weird happening. Anyway, the neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out in front stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro. Good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. My dude must love coffee. Oh, it fixed itself eventually. Okay. You ready to kick some butt? Gotta say posy, dude. With your help, I am. Help! With your help, I am. I get this feeling it's gonna be less of me kicking butt and more of the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. Oh, he had heart emojis. Now, wait a second. He has heart emojis, but the other guy had eggplant emojis? Dude. Bro. You look huge. No, just kidding. That means a lot.
Hey.
We head into the gym and I immediately am intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig, his friend, was all of them? He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. Gym buds. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yeah. And those over there are the ellipticals.
Oh.
Very good. What is all this other stuff?
Hey.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? What is that guy doing to himself? Oh, wait, why is that guy doing that to himself?
Is he even putting that reach and flexibility to good use?
You know.
Gotta put your reach and flexibility to good use. Hello, Ewan. Good to see you. That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Trying to crush people's skulls with his eyes? Using medieval torture device? Praying to some sort of pain god? Maybe he's training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong he could crush people's skulls with them?
Bro.
Yeah, that's like pretty much the only reason I work out. Love that for you, Craig. Oh my god. Wait. He was wicked into that. Did you see all the wet emojis and eggplant emojis? Good for him, I guess. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. No, you don't. He just said, do you want to work out together? He didn't say, let's compete. How long have you been doing this buff thing?
Nice.
And by that, do we mean like wearing sweatpants without underwear or like being buff? Like being in the buff or hearts and eggplants, right? That was a lot. A couple years. And what do you do when you're not like dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. Oh, I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, you know, history, paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens.
Find some music and do some research to figure out how this thing should work.
Yeah, why are
It'll
we
either be
still
a
in our
knight to
suits,
treasure
Papa?
or a horrible interspecies
I don't get it.
hardness thing.
Is that popular streaming personality Ocadrian's merchandise? Why, yes it is. And if it's still available for purchase, I know somebody will probably drop a link to it, I think. I hope. You hit cringe hearing the word daddy? I might have to see you tomorrow then, because they're going to say daddy a lot. This is Dream Daddy. Aliens, mostly those things. Huh. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes.
Nice.
Yo, he loves He loves the History Channel. It's so funny. I'm like, Craig and me are like this. Like me and Craig. So great. Runs up to Slurmaw, heavy guitar riff plays. Okay, Adrian! Oh wait, no, sorry. Occasion of the show. Occasion of the Tojo Clan. And it appears in the print. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I don't really like jogging. I'm not a huge jogging fan. I prefer walking. Stella loves it though. I will mix in some like intermittent jogging when I'm walking with her just to get her like she like gallops through the neighborhood. She's having so much fun. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice in my body. Hopefully not every orifice. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No. I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up his speed again? Why am I doing that? He is so sweet, Naja. We're like really, like him and I are really clicking. So you're on a teenage dream where she's guaranteed to blush right from coming from the cold, right? Yeah. Oh my god, he's bumping up his speed. I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast.
Oh.
If we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better, you tell me to create a distraction. So, of course, I do a sick keg stand and get everybody cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from the fish tank at the party with my bare hands. Like an idiot.
Hey.
And then you drop the fish and it's
Like
flopping around.
Last night all over again and again and again.
When you're trying jogging, all you think of is when you can stop. I know there's gotta be some folks who really enjoy jogging. For those of you like enjoy running or jogging or something, like what does it do for you? I hear about endorphins and stuff like that. But I never liked doing drills when I was playing basketball. I never have gotten a high from that. I was just like, I'm dying. Oh. So, I prefer my my slow pace walkies. You like the endorphins, the adrenaline, the fun. You are a runner, right? Harmless, you do enjoy that. Craig seems right up your alley. I think Max is more up your alley, but you know, Craig is a nice video game guy, I guess. And then you drop the fish and it's like flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Hey.
So we were running on the frat party with a fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we get him home and into a bowl of water, but the prognosis is grim. And the next day he's alive and well.
Hey.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of the Grand Ridge U. Ew, the heat sink. Does Max like to run as well? Does he like to work out with you? At the Orange Theory? You probably don't run enough to get the endorphin rush. One of my favorite neighbors loves to go running, and she loves running with her huskies and stuff. I think that's great. And another one of my neighbors used to jog and stuff, but now she just walks. So Ryu never comes from running laps in circles. He came from trail running, and never after short distance. Usually to hit like mile 2.5. Then it would hit. My god, I remember walking a trail and being like, I'm doing this for my health. I was in grad school. I was like, I'm taking a long walk for my health because I'm gonna, you know, do that with my life. Didn't bring any food or water or anything. So I'm like walking for an hour. I get hungry. I can't drive. There's no public transportation. I'm on a trail somewhere in Delaware. God knows where the hell I am. No one is around me to help me. And I'm like, I have zero energy at that point. And I have my like purse or something with me out in the middle of this trail near the university, realizing that I'm hungry and I have to walk all the way back down the trail, which took an hour to do, and then walk through the city back to my apartment. Along the way, I was like, I have to get some food. At least I have my purse and a wallet. I buy a cheesesteak sub from some cheesesteak sub place and forget to ask for no cheese. And I'm lactose intolerant, so I had to still walk home with a hot foot-long sub. I said, give me the quickest thing you can make right now. Whatever is the quickest food you can make. Don't put anything else on it. Just do whatever the hell you can do, baseline sandwich. And I'm like, oh, I'm so excited to eat this. Realize that if I eat this cheese steak sandwich, I'm going to be pooping before I get home. So I'm like walking home like, I'm going to die. Walk into my apartment. Take a dairy pill and chow down like I've never chowed down before. Hello, Mark. Good to see you, by the way. Why'd you buy it? Wait, why wouldn't I buy a cheesesteak with no cheese? I don't know. I was so exhausted I didn't even have the calories to think. You never walk into the wilderness, and neither will I without anybody else or a snack packed. Now I'm a big snack packing person. I have a protein bar wherever I go. Ugh. What a bonehead I was. You get a runner's high after running for like 10 minutes. The vortex vision you get. Yeah, I would get tunnel vision pretty badly when I was like running and stuff. It would be a steak sandwich, yeah. Man. I should have gotten that, but I got like a cheese steak sandwich. I bet the guy was like, I wonder if the guy at the sandwich shop was like, oh, I can just give you dry meats. I gotta put something in there. So they put cheese and stuff on it. Don't do that, folks. If you're gonna get into fitness for fun, to develop a personality, because maybe you were lacking a personality at the time, and you're like, maybe this is me. Always bring food with you, especially if you're going into the woods on a trail in Delaware. And also, yeah, don't be, well, feed me cheese. Give me cheese right now. I'll eat cheese right now. Give me cheese. When you did a half marathon, you ended up eating a literal salad bowl of spaghetti to make up for the cows. Yeah. You got to. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never... Well... I shoot off the end of the treadmill and I crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Oh, confirmed. Jesus exists. Okay, so now we know it's like Jesus Church. Okay.
Nice.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. Oh, I have an injury on my butt. Can you expect my butt injury? Fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. Oh, I didn't get a chance to skip this ad. Also, I should turn my captions on. I'm sorry I didn't have captions on tonight. I'm sorry about the ad break, y'all. No running for you ever since you broke your ankle a handful of years back. You still love hiking, but you're no longer confident in your ankle stability since then. Yes, ankles are a very scary thing to break. I know a few folks who have broken an ankle, and just that little wobble can terrify you. How long the captions are still that little square? I don't know. I have no idea what the captions look like on your screen, unfortunately. I wish I had more tea. But, I'm grateful for the tea that I have had in my little cute little cup. My little Katamari Damacy cup. Okay. It doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure my back will hurt later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah, like literally. Didn't he just say you should know your limits? Oh, I'm playing the video game. We got 15 seconds left. Sorry, ad watchers. I'm sorry. What makes a gym inviting to you all, by the way? Like, for me, it gotta be well lit. Bright colors. If it's got pink in there somewhere, pretty cool. And not loud music playing. I would prefer there to be no music playing so I could play music in here, you know. But what makes a gym good for you all? You've never found any gym inviting? I feel like I've been inside some gyms before. I thought about going to Planet Fitness or something. But, I just work out at home instead. Home gym or no gym? Gotcha. What do you do to make your own home gym, like, palatable to you, Harmless? Welcome back from the ad break, by the way, folks. Yeah. All right, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. A squat rack, a treadmill, free weights, very nice. If there's a boxing ring in it, then it's inviting. Very cool. We're drinking that. that cricket juice. Oh boy, here it goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. He probably made this like baby style. Like he put a little extra sugar in there for me, so I like it.
Hey,
And it's good for you. It's my special recipe. Pretty proud of it.
bro.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try like running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm. And now, he would get delivery from the pizza place across the street. That's funny. That's a funny thing. Now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. If you're a dad, your bod's a dad bod, okay? I'm sick of this bod shaming for dads. Let your bod be a bod. Good bod. You know. I hope we don't turn this negativity towards Brian, who was a larger man. I hope we don't decide like, oh, this guy, he's not like Craig. You know. Also, Orange Theory is good. That's great. Is it orange in there? Does it look very orange? He wants to give you his protein? Gross. Gross, Larry. I get home and I lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Don't go to sleep. I'm gonna miss my daughter's appointment. Oh god, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. He's stressing me out. I arrive at Amanda's school and check into the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully no one will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Well, who is this? That's great. They have a 666 tattoo. That's very funny. The youth turns around and looks at me up and down with heavily lined eyes. This person's very cool. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you going to help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. That guy looked cool. But he's got a cool dad. It'd be very funny if he's one of the kids of the Preacher Man. Remember him? Seen the last set, best set. The final kilometer in your run. The last hold of your yoga. Oh, okay. Gotcha. What's my save me song? That's such a great question, Adrian. Because I haven't put on music to work out to in a long time. Usually I just watch YouTube videos. And I put my phone up on my my bookcase so that I can keep my posture right and not slouch over. So I'm like looking up because I'm trying to like improve my posture lately. So lately I'm like, oh hell yeah, that mom has a new video on crockpots. I'm gonna put that on and I do my reps to that. Or I'll be like, hell yeah, a new Glam Slam is out. Let's see what Monet and that other guy who hosts the show have cooking up for us this week. So I haven't listened to music to work out in a long time. I used to though, but I can't remember any of the stuff I work out to. Probably whatever I could download on my phone. What about you, Adrian? What's your like save me song? I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth set me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing. Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Ugh, fine, Mr. Vega.
Ah.
Listen to this. Ah. Oh, you can't see the guy. Let me show you. Huh. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We are not cool.
Oh.
Oh. I love this guy's voice. Oh. You must be Goro. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Ah.
Can I think I won't be blocking him anymore. Final Fantasy 16's To Sail Forbidden Seas has been your go-to when you need a second one. Interesting. Filch. Yeah. It's a good little sound. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Ah.
Alright, here we are. Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does that thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Oh.
The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Oh, I'm too buff to sit at a desk. I don't think so. I think the desk is just small. Your Save You songs are Exhibit C by J Electronica or Welcome Home by Coheed. Folks love Coheed and Cambria, huh? Is that the one? Coheed and Cambria? I haven't listened to any of their music. I hear I have to listen to that and Paramore. And then I'll actually be an adult, I think. Catcher in the Rye sucks. Now, as an English major, I should have read it already. It's one of those things where, like, they make you read it when you do those, like, advanced placement classes or something. But I was never in AP English or anything like that. Not to my knowledge. So I never read it. I was just doing regular stuff. Anyway. Killswitch Engage and Coheed and Cambria. Two names you have not heard in some time. But they're the saviors of Adrian, so. Are we dropping music suggestions? Just of, like, what music you do when you need to do a little more workout. See, I missed that experience, Naja. I was reading, like... Oh, man. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure this is by the author, so I don't seem foolish. Okay. Oh, that's not the author I thought at all. Man, there's a book by a woman author about a pathetic man, and I can't remember the name of it. I might as well just drop that. Anyway, but we still read stuff like... Oh... Forget it. I read a bunch of books, and I am trying to get back to reading books now after reading too many books growing up, so forget about it. Just forget about it. I could name any book. It's so funny, because it's like, name a book. I can't right now. I can't name you a book right now. I'm too busy looking at daddies. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and break for the door.
What?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 of your textbook. Nobody's listening. We're not, I guess. Holden Caulfield? More like Holden call me when this gets interesting field. Ooh! Nice. Yep. Oh, that's true. 95% of the romance genre is often a pathetic man. Yeah. What, does he have to be saved or something? This was a pathetic man with a specific name. And I feel like they went sledding in the book as well. I thought it was Edith Wharton who wrote the book, but I can't remember. But I don't think it was. I don't think it was Edith Wharton. Ethan Wiles? No, Ethan Frome! Oh! It was Edith Wharton! I read Ethan Frome. Naja! Naja, you got me there! Ethan Frome! It was a novel about a pathetic man who I think went sledding at some point. We got there! Oh, that's what we read in non-AP English. Oh, you saved me. You saved me, Naja. I was gonna go to bed like, I need to throw out my degree, because I can't name a book. I was getting wrong. You had a college reading level when you were in middle school. You're horrified when the school you went to basically said that the only thing you were allowed to read was the classics. Ugh, Wuthering Heights. Hold on. I'm gonna take this shirt off, but I also think I'm sweaty, so give me one sec. I'm ashamed of my sweatiness. You read that book for some class. I did not enjoy it. It was kind of like, he was a pathetic man. Okay. The sledding! Thank God. I remembered. Citizen Kane, sure, that could be up there as well. You've always contested that the book should have been called Wuthering Heights or Werther's Originals. I like both of those. I do love a good Werther's Originals, though. Okay. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me in size. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach, don't you? I gotta get back to my Arthur Morgan. Hold on, I gotta get Arthur back. Okay, we got it. Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budgeting cuts. Right. Thank you so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. He's very handsome. Love the top knot. That's fun. I don't think we've met a bad-looking man at all in this game, which makes sense because they are dream daddies. The romance genre is the biggest genre in literature in Canada. It's so prolific they try to recruit and train authors to produce more romance. Good for them. Oh, thank goodness, Alice. Then you could read whatever you wanted. That's good. That's how you encourage reading in young adults. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most, engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completed the assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. Normally, I'd chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something would be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Oh. We just moved. She's fine. I'm not gonna say she's fine. This teacher is very concerned. It sounds like she isn't fine. She's tensing about... I'm gonna say we just moved. Well, we did just move recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I'd hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I know! The emojis that would come out of this too would be like knives, a skull, and blood drop. He'd be like, oh, I'm killing you later, and now your daughter is mine. I'm raising your daughter now, because I'm a better dad. You know? Angry books. I'll make sure I talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes? They ever catch that rye? Yes. That's a funny joke. Yeah, to teach kids. Oh, but honestly, Naja, I have to say, when I was now I think this fellow's a little older than I was when I was a TA, when I was a grad student teaching kids, teaching 18-year-olds in college. I was like, oh, I have to be very professional looking. I had my pencil skirt, I had my button-down shirt, I wore heels and tights to teach. I had no idea what I was doing. I mean, I had gone through at least a semester of learning how to teach students and stuff, but dressing wise, outfit wise, I was like struggling, trying to figure it out. I was like going too business professional, and also everything was so hot, like hot. Tights? Yeah, like stockings. Maybe stockings? Is that what stockings? What are tights? Are tights different? Tights are like stockings, right? Tights just go all the way up? I don't know. Anyway. Tell us about our pedagogy. I mean, man, I think I've donated all those books about it, but just sort of teaching students critical thinking was it. Hosiery, yeah. Hosiery. Remember when you used to work at Target during college? You used to always chuckle reading the titles of the schlocky romance stuff that you used to stock. Fed by the boss. Ooh, intense, Nanny. That's great. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. Still, I'm a bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So, you talked about Mario Batali? Not Mario Batali. Oh, this game is old, and they probably didn't know about Mario Batali at the time. Oh, no! Mario Batali is maybe they should patch that one out. Let me just call the Game Grumps real quick. Beep, 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 beep. Hello, yes, Aaron Hansen. You want to maybe take Mario Batali out of your video game, dude? That would be pretty sick. Anyway, bye. Catch you at Christmas time. Bink. That's just my buddy, Aaron Hansen. I think they've had a bit of some time to change that one. Let's get on that. What happened to that guy? He turned out to be, like, really bad. A very bad manipulator and abuser and sex offender guy. Yeah. He was really bad. He was doing some very bad things to people. Very bad thing. So, this game was most likely made before any of that news got out, but he was doing really bad stuff that I will not even tell you what he was doing. But it, like, don't look it up if you have any, like, sexual assault triggers. It's bad. It's really bad. And it broke the heart of Anthony Bourdain, who used to be one of his close friends. He didn't know he was doing that stuff and had promoted him all the time. Remember that part. Anyway. Woo! So you talked about Emerald Lagasse the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm hungry. Can we grab some dinner? More like Mario Bad Tally, yeah. Sure thing. Just go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. By the mall. Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Who was he before that? He was a Food Network TV star and restaurateur. A celebrity chef. Nice substitution. I'm just praying, Naja, that Emerald has not got up to anything bad. I should have said Guy Fieri. He's doing charity stuff all the time. I'm hoping he's good too. I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. Oh, God, if my dad... Oh, did he turn out bad, Naja? I don't know, because I'm not keeping up to date with the intel. Thank you, just came here for a reminder to drink some water. You hope that people you respect are actually good people? God, same. You know. Oh no, did Guy Fieri do something terrible? Oh, he's homophobic? Really? I had no idea. I thought he officiated, like, a gay wedding or something like that. I had no idea he was homophobic. He probably did it for the stunt then. Alright, we're gonna go with Emerald Lagasse. Is Alton Brown okay? But at least I said Emerald Lagasse. Whew. Glad Emerald's above board. And he makes some very comfortable shoes. If you are in the restaurant industry, I saw that Emerald Lagasse is also making shoes and stuff for fellow folks in the restaurant industry. So they can stand and be comfortable. Alright, so this conversation is like, if one of my parents broached this conversation with me, I would immediately, like, my stomach would drop. And that's okay. But sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's good to share. I love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega and you said that you haven't been participating in class and you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. You know, senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. Pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me to know anything about it. That's frustrating. Oh, what's going on? The Guy Fieri thing is kind of a relief because you've been judging that book by its cover for years. I know, Manny, that's a sad thing. You see all your heroes become villains in one way or another. That's why I'm gonna cut and run. At some point, disappear. So you guys can be like, oh, remember that girl? That was great. That was fun. Whatever happened to her? And you'll never know that I've been, like, gnawing on bones and stuff or whatever. I heard that Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yeah. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yeah. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. Oh, what's so funny? It's a... Oh, I don't think you'd get it. Oh my god, we're feeling the separation. Okay. Who are you texting?
Huh.
Noah.
Who's Noah?
My friend.
Does he go to your school?
Yeah?
Do you like it, Noah?
I knew it. Oh my god. You wouldn't cancel me even if I ate human bones? Oh no, now I sound like I'm too charismatic of a personality. I need to tone it down. What? No. Dad? Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad? I mean, jeez. Why would you? Okay, this is getting suspicious now. Ugh. Gross.
Sorry, just asking.
Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Okay.
Jeez. This is going well.
Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo.
She leans forward and turns up the radio. Oh my god. This is painful. My future most heinous act is to pay for groceries and pennies. You know I got a big ass pickle jar downstairs. This big, and it's like this big. It's huge. Full of loose change. But I roll that in I roll those quarters myself. Then I take them to the bank. I would never pay for groceries with loose change. That would be wild. Oh my god, to make them count it. Anyway. To the mall! It's a fun activity I like to do with my dad. Roll quarters and stuff. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens.
Let's go eat something disgusting for dinner.
Yes. I figured if we went out, it would be fun for us to, like, meet another dad there. I don't know who would run into our house if we were, like, at home, but I want to see as many dads as possible. Hell yeah!
Language, Missy.
Heck yeah!
Better.
There you go. You saw it, Manny. You saw it. One roll for the quarters and one for everything else. I just put all the pennies and the dimes and the nickels in the same thing. That would be evil. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her.
Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos?
She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Is it pickle? Yeah, big old pickle jar. You think the exchange would be worse than paying with only a single type of coin? Yeah, because you could probably go tick, 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 like stack up all the little pennies and stuff. Yeah. Paying in any way is equally terrible because retail is hell. So I've heard, yeah. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad.
But also strangely delicious?
We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos.
So,
Something's been bothering me for a while. Oh no, Jesus H. Christ.
Can you explain memes to me?
Which meme?
All memes?
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. The problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse is that then the movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it, and it isn't funny.
Oh shit, what up?
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Oh, it looks like also that the ad is starting in 30 seconds, just so you know. Maybe the Guy Fieri claims are suspects? They come from a former producer of his that didn't leave on great terms. But Fieri was close with his sister who was a lesbian. He officiated over 100 gay weddings in her honor when she passed. That's nice. I will look into it though, Solitary Jordan. Good thing to... I never want to associate myself with a homophobic celebrity. So I'll do some looking into it. Especially if Naja says that, you know. Naja's always got their nose in the news. Perfect. Example. Barbenheimer, good. Saw Patrol, bad. Is Saw Patrol Paw Patrol, but with the Saw puppet in it? Did he pose with a picture with Trump? Yikes. Where'd you now?
You wanna go to that goth store?
No, that goth kid is gonna be there. What?
You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as being anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment?
I don't know what story you're talking about. It's gotta be Hot Topic. Truth is probably that he's neither an angel nor a demon, and is likely human like the rest of us. I bet you're right about that.
You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements?
Oh, he was in a ska band, so he would feel this way. No, some company wanting to capitalize on memes, so they wanted to make Saw X with Paw Patrol movies that came out there. Oh god, no. That's terrible. No. That's a bad idea. What is this JPEG? Oh lord. That is pretty damning evidence. Oh boy, Twafo. That is a picture you can't live down. You forgot about the Communist Manifesto. How could you forget about the Communist Manifesto? Basically, some executives saw Barbenheimer and wanted to do something similar. It didn't work out. Yeah! 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 No. I don't like the combination of Saw and Paw Patrol. I don't think that's... I didn't even think about the Barbie movie and the Oppenheimer movie. It was two movies people really wanted to see. Like, a lot of people wanted to see them. That's why there was a thing. So. Yeah! Such a good emote. I feel like you don't know context around this picture. Neither do I. So, dude, you gotta be more specific.
The one that you threw up in that one time.
Oh, that store!
Yes.
Oh, hell yes. I wonder if it has, like, you know the changing... I don't know if this is the changing room at all Hot Topics, but there's a changing room at Hot Topic. And I'm probably re-triggering Pinecone, who used to work at Hot Topic. But the changing room at Hot Topic and my Hot Topic had, like, this weird, like, psychedelic black and white stripy print on the changing room. It was so weird, I felt weird. Discord's not working either for me. It's been busted for a little while. The Barbenheimer double feature where people saw both in the same day, yes. So I guess, you know... No. There wasn't a Barbenheimer movie. No. It's just that people did it the same day. Yeah, and Saw and Paw Patrol have literally different audiences, yeah. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Hey.
There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. Oh god, of where she threw up.
I am so proud.
Speech!
Amanda.
Yeah.
Speech! Speech!
Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting.
I Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining me here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Majima had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond. That's really good. Dead Goth and Beyond. To buy rainbow suspenders. No, I'm sorry, it's not Hot Topic. It's Dead Goth and Beyond. That's good. She proceeded to throw up all over her display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey! Chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at... Do you think that the sad dude, the sad dad from the bar, what's his name, Roger? Robert? You think he'll be here? No way. I wonder. I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. Oh yeah, peruse the band t-shirts. Look at the ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. What should we do? He probably gets his stuff from dumpsters. Probably. Oh, it could be church. Oh my god. Wouldn't you love to see church dad, like, white face paint, like skull eyes, black lipstick, like, in a baggy shirt or something. Clearance deals? Okay, check the clearance bin for hot deals. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. Pretty sure $4 for a purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. No way. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. Oh my god. I was wondering who would show up here, and it's Dracula. It's Dracula. I overhear a stifled argument. Does he work this place, or is he shopping this place? This is so incredibly important. I hear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. Okay, is he really a vampire? Because he's wearing a cape. He's got pink eyes. They put Dracula in this one. Oh, you know I'm giving him the Count Chocula voice. Absolutely. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Wait, he sounds like what? No, he doesn't.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage.
Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon?
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying.
I am the manager.
Huh.
I see. Well, it would seem that I've outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep.
Oh no, he calls him shopkeep.
Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post.
Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms off, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Oh.
Hey, Dadtron 5000.
Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Wow, that was easy. Thanks.
At least it's only one this time.
Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20.
So, what was that guy's deal?
The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried that she's gonna pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag. Okay, wait. This vampire is shopping at the Hot Topic. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. That is so funny. You don't often succumb to cringe. What's getting you nausea? Old eyeliner or makeup in general really isn't the best idea for a purchase, since a lot of that stuff can go bad in like 6 months. Yeah. I know, exactly, Manny. You poo-poo it, but I dare anyone to wear a cape at least once. Oh yeah, I'd love to wear a cape. It'd be cool. But like, I don't know if I go to the mall in my cape. I'm sorry, you're right. It's Dead Goth and Beyond. It's not Hot Topic. The vampire is shopping at Dead Goth and Beyond. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. I also love the touch of like somebody with pink hair not even acknowledging the fact that you just said I love your hair, because it's just like, what are they probably get that 50 times a day. We make our way out of the store and go home to get some rest. Is anyone else's stream record scratching a couple seconds? Oh, are we getting weird audio stuff? Does it make weird sounds? Is it the game, do you think? Yours has been fine. Interesting. You want to wear a cape, but you wouldn't be brave enough to leave the house with it on. This is the time of year. If you were in this hemisphere, if you're in the northern hemisphere, get a cape.
Yeah,
This is the-
I hung out a lot of places last night. Your upper body, your lower body, pretty much all.
Literally,
parts in between.
it hurts my tummy whenever I hear that line. I'm like sick to my stomach. I haven't heard anything strange. Now you have. Now you've heard something strange. Yeah. Yeah. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh my god. I gotta feed this kid some real food though. Nachos and ice cream? We have to have a vegetable. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yeah.
Am I your dirty little secret?
Yeah, I'm not listening to Hung Out. Not again. It's not doing a scratch sound, but it is jumping back a second or two or repeating what I've just said. Must be something in between only some of us in Twitch. That is weird. I did drop frames earlier today. Have you tried refreshing, Lurky? I'm sorry that's happening. I think Genpo said they used to have a problem like that as well. And I linked a guide on Discord, which is unfortunate because I think Discord is down. What are the Creeper voice lines? They are lines from Mass Effect. When you romance Garrus Vakarian, an alien.
You know me. I
Who's
always
also
like
a
to
cop.
savor the last shot before popping the heatsink.
Could be ad blocker weirdness. True. You restart your browser twice from refresh restart. That sucks, Lurky. You have occasionally had to refresh today. Weird. That is very strange. There might be some weird funkiness. Let me like close out of Discord too to see if like it's hogging up resources by trying to fix itself or whatever. Just close out of Discord for now. But that is strange. I don't know what the thing is. So Naja, those lines are from Mass Effect, and they make me deeply uncomfortable. That's why they're on today. Yes, I wonder, Lurky. I don't know if it's my side of things. If it's not happening for everybody, then it's your side of things, maybe.
I see you've been putting that reach and flexibility to good use.
By the way, this line is from
And it gets even better when you try it in bed.
this alien learned how to tango dance. Learned how to tango dance and just busts out a tango dance in the middle of a bar. And the bar changes to tango music. I was like, I must be dead, like somebody already shot us. And this is the last few seconds of like DMT flooding our brain as our brain stretches out time and is just making crap up. Like we must already have been killed by the bad guys. Oh hell yeah. They try to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. It's an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. We'll have to use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Oh, I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it's saying, you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go start arguments on the internet. Oh, God, girl. Get off of the internet. You can't be on Twitter all night. Teens arguing on Twitter? Oh my god. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Cal and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice druid accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Thank God I'm sleeping on a bed this time. Don't trust anyone who likes their meat well done. Wow. Snoring sounds. Hopped up on ice cream and nachos. Time to cuss at strangers on Twitter. Oh my god. It's not good for your stress levels, I think. If it's only some folks and it's 100% on my end, it's so weird, Lurky. I'm really hoping it's not on my end of things. But if it is, maybe then I could fix it? I don't know. Good morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. Wait, do I have a job? I haven't, like, gone to a job yet. What's happening? Fine. Do I work? Am I just rich and I don't work? Is my job doing daddies? We have cereal for breakfast. Oh, my Lord have mercy. And spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves on one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Huh. So, are you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. Oh, yeah. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake up some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? Koromachima, my job is running the Grand Cabaret. This is true. I have a night job, apparently. You think so, Naja? You get extended pay time off for a new... I guess so. Why not? And then, like, as soon as I get a daddy... Like, as soon as I get a daddy... Is that what I should say? As soon as I date somebody else's dad... I can, then, like, get back into my routine. My job is parents. I don't know if I'm doing a great job of it, but I'm at least not absent. So, don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. Hey. What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. No, don't go early and not bring anything. We have to bring something, right? Oh, I'm getting, like, shocks. I'm getting shocks of terror. What are we gonna do? I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. Early? I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a girl. Lord have mercy. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. Okay, interesting. I might have to pick that up at the DOD, the Department of Daddies. Okay. Everyone else is here, thank God. But I'm bringing the veggie tray. I hope there's, like, a vegetarian here who will thank me. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I bet they're the same exact veggie plates, too, from the same store. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Ooh. Oh, did he just go like hee hee hee? Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies! I love that there's no comment on like, oh no, veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, get over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hey. Hi. Oh. They look sad. This is Christian and Christy. Oh no! The man is very into Christ. They're twins. What? Oh my god. Oh, these children. Oh, these kids. Woo! Hey, what's going on in this house? What is going on in this house? They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait. Where's Krish? Maybe... Oh, Mary? Mary? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. It's the woman from the bar last night? Is she with him? I thought she was with Leather Jacket, dude. Okay. This is wild. It's a woman from the bar last night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Oh, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll go and look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Ooh, I don't know about him either. He was gonna blow up at her.
Oh.
Mary, this is our new neighbor, Goro, and his daughter, Amanda. The fresh meat lady's hosting a barbecue. How about that? Do you think she's gonna say anything? She probably does not remember at all. Oh my god! I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her! Nice to, meet you, Mary. For the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. I bet he knows. I bet he knows. I bet he knows because everybody seems to know. Everybody at the bar knew. I bet everybody knows. Takes all my energy not to run away. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you too, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around.
Oh.
Have you met Matt yet? I don't think I've met Matt. Who?
Ooh.
Hey Matt, come meet our new neighbors. This is Goro and Amanda. Amanda and I both give him a wave.
Hey.
What voice do I do for Matt? I'm running out of guy voices. Plot twist, he's into it? I wonder... Is he into it? I should have known that she was this dude's wife. Batman voice. Hey, I'm Matt. Nice to meet you. I can do a Batman voice. Love the jewelry though. Fun accessories. I have to think about the way. No, Mandy, I don't want to hear about this. Can I do a British accent? No. Toad voice? No. I'm already doing Machima. Mattman? I don't... I gotta work on a voice for Matt. Oh, man. Maybe kind of like a higher, which is like, oh, hey, I'm Matt. Nice to meet you too. Matt runs the coffee shop down the street. He bakes a mean carrot cake. Oh my god. I love carrot cake. Instantly.
Oh.
Matt grins sheepishly.
Oh.
He also knows everything about music. His record collection takes up a whole wall of his house. That's me, the music guy. That's a bit of an understatement. He also used to be in a I'm just the music guy. Always stoked to discuss music, tunes, and stuff. He's into the wax, indeed. Baker, yes. Food daddy.
Hey.
That's so cool. I love music.
Hey.
Matt's ears seem to perk up. Oh, he's got a beautiful smile, too. It's not fair. Why are all the dads so hot?
Oh.
Oh, yeah? What kind of stuff do you listen to? Almost exclusively songs about being sad. But, like, Top Tier stuff is vague. I wish we were real when we said, like, ska. Oh most exclusively songs about being sad is so funny. I have to say it. Pack, welcome back. Thank you for 73 months. I appreciate you. How about I give you a Whispers of the Ocean? Isn't dad rock ska? I don't know. I thought dad rock is like yacht rock. What do you listen to? Songs that make you sad? I think you should listen to The Ocean real quick, Pack. You're hearing that Matt with one T. Hold on. Bakes well. Oh, God. He's good with his fingers. Come on now. Matt doesn't have a child's voice. Just running out of guy. I can't make him like, oh, I'm Alphino now. Did I do that actually? Did I make him Alphino? Oh, God. Did I make him Alphino? Scott. Yeah, I don't think ska is dad rock. Dads aren't like, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Or like whatever ska's about. It's time for you to see what you desire and move towards that goal. It's time to zero in on your purpose, Pack. Use your intuition and your instincts to guide you towards the optimal outcome. It's time for you to have a persistent drive, like a shork. Oh, I gave him a Bart Simpson voice? I'm sorry. I don't have a lot of guy voices, and there's like, this game is exclusively guys. It's so many guys. Yeah, shorts, indeed. I'm gonna go with exclusively songs about being sad, because I think it's a very funny response. You've never heard of a ska fan that wasn't a solidly middle-aged man, to be honest. Interesting. My exposure to ska is Ska Tune Network, which I believe is headed by Jur. They are a like a ska fanatic and does like ska covers of everything. That's the only ska I know. I don't know any like older ska bands or anything like that. I just know about Jur from Ska Tune Network. You love ska and you're only approaching middle age. Well, there you go. Maybe it's a Bart Simpson voice. Maybe. Let's say the song's about being sad. If it forces me to think about my own personal shortcomings or understand that feeling sad is as unique as it is universal, and that there is a certain comfort in knowing that, then I'm all over it.
Hey, yeah.
Dude, me too. Matt gives me a high five.
Hey.
Is he like blasting eggplant emojis at me? Because that's what I need right now. That's true, John Q. Adams. It would be odd if a gay male dating sim were overrun with ladies. Ska is something I learned about in undergrad. I had first heard about ska in middle school because my friends were into all kinds of different stuff. And that's when I learned about skanking. And then I didn't listen to that music. Unfortunately. The weird US ska revival is strange to you. Actual Jamaican ska is pretty good, huh? Who had widespread popularity? No Doubt was kind of ska influenced, yeah. This is true. Cool. Oh, wait. What voice did I give this guy? I've already forgotten. Cool. All right. Matt stands there for a second. So,
Hey.
right. Cool. Oh, he's so awkward.
Hey.
Well, I'll be making the rounds. Feel free to stop by later. Is he as afraid of people as you are? He might be. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great, I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. He just dipped. Man and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Love deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods, of course. Ugh. I don't want to have to make friends. Ugh. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're gonna talk about the weather. Go, do it. Make a friends. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Oh, no! God. I'm so nervous for my guy. Well, here goes nothing. I look around at the party, and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Oh, it's a coffee guy. Or, is he the music guy? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that guy the one who was throwing a fit at Dead Goth and Beyond? This is so cute. They're like, remember all the stuff you've done in the last 5 hours, Tina? Yeah. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Yeah, you do. Wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Burger time. Joseph and Damien is a wild combo. Craig I like. Matt I like. Hugo I like. Yeah, I actually like all 3 of these people. Let's talk to all 3 of them. Matt and Hugo seem embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over them to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare 2 art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Look at the baby's so cute. The baby's so cute. Look at all these gents, look at all these handsome gentlemen. You're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem so busy talking they don't even notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Oh my god. I want to talk to Craig though. We just talked to Matt. Though I am curious to hear, he must have started this conversation, right? Wait, the baby's the only one not blinking? Is everybody else blinking? The baby doesn't blink? I'm baby. Welcome back, Snake, and is a game hero. Devil eggs are your favorite? Problem is you tend to eat way too many of them. I know. Eating 1 hard-boiled eggs is like a Herculean task to me. Eating 1,000 deviled eggs is so easy I could do it and wake up and just be like, boom. Eating 1,000 deviled eggs, not even a problem. Oh, we were supposed to have this for Easter? Too bad. Look at all these gents. Aren't they handsome? Like, literally every dad in this game is so hot. It's not fair. Wait, really? Babies don't blink until they're 6 months? You're kidding. Is that... No, Keena's probably lying. Also, the ad break is running. You're convinced that baby's a stuffed toy? It did blow a bubble earlier, so... One has the Tom Selleck stash. I know. Yeah. Wait, that's not... Is it... I don't know nothing about babies! I don't know anything about babies. Babies gotta blink. If you don't blink, that's like bad for your eyes. Dries them out. I should be doing my stand-up time. Oh, I'm taking my earbuds out so y'all can't blast me with Garrus quotes. You're not lying about giving babies water, but you are screwing around with blinking. Okay. See? You can't do that, Keen. You're gonna be leading somebody down the wrong road. Throw this cup over here. 14 seconds of standing up? Sure. Might as well walk in place. Apparently it is quite serious that you not give newborns water. If they need hydration, you have to breastfeed them or formula feed them again. Okay. Yeah, right? Because they like so critically need like calories and stuff, don't they? They so critically need nutrition. I love that this is the outfit that Craig is gonna wear to this family function. Always is like ready for fitness. Care Bear needs some love, does he? I'm sure there's a lot of folks giving him love even right now in this very moment. I'm sure a lot of people are booting up Mass Effect 3 to tango with that dude again. Sure, he's fine. I don't think he's gonna be lonely at the cookout. Are we gonna grill some meats or what? Let's talk to Craig. Turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How Resistance trying to go the other day? Great, little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms. I wonder now, he said he had twins as well. But, like, I think the custody is split between him and his ex-wife, Smashley. Craig voice immaculate? Thanks. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves him around. Awesome, sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? I also want to get I want to chat with Matt more about his music, though. Almost done. The new place is perfect. I never get too comfortable. Ooh, that's a sad thing to say. I say the new place is perfect. It's really cozy. The neighborhood's beautiful. I'm so glad we moved in here.
Oh.
And I'm even more glad we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch in the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I've been doing, like, push-ups and stuff. Goro, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. I gotta find out who Matt's kids are. More like Trashly, you're guessing? They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't know jogs over to us. What a cool outfit! Oh, she's got a little watch too. Oh, just like her dad. It's so cute. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you looked cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes a flower crown and places it on top of his head. Oh my lord. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. No, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Ah! Why you put your dad down like that? He looks so cool!
You know me, I always like to savor the last shot before popping.
Thanks,
these.
Snake. I was really enjoying myself here. I appreciate you hitting that sound command. So I can be brought down to hell where I belong.
Hey.
Hey, Goro. This is my daughter.
Hello.
I'm Carmencita. Oh, I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. The little flower crown is so cute. It's so cute. That's not fair. I'm sure no one else is gonna get a cool flower crown headband. That's like an instant buff. Amanda walks over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends.
Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher?
Oh! Hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes!
How weird is it gonna be if I do her teacher? How weird would that be? That is a weird dynamic. Yes, you still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Oh, that's not a cool dynamic, I don't think. We can't start dating this dude until after my daughter has graduated from his class. That is not cool. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Ha ha ha! Great seeing you! Amanda finger guns her way out of a conversation like a champ.
She learned that finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Whoa.
Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega! That's hilarious. Carmencita was a cute name too. Ernest Hemingway Vega. So funny. Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. No. I see Ernest cross the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig.
kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Wow. Ernest seems like a real rebel, huh? They suck their writing women, yeah. Still a funny name, though. He lies somewhere between academic and pretentious. I think it's so funny to name your kid Ernest Hemingway last name. That hurts.
In the barbecue we had before that, he basically burned down half the yard.
Oh no! Then it spread a mile on and burned down half my yard
I
too.
don't know.
Oh boy. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. The little mustache is very funny. Hey everybody! Sorry about that. Goro, this is my son Ernest.
Hello?
Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently.
Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade you in?
Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know.
Yeah. Good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts his earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something.
He seems nice.
Hugo puts his head in his hand and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
I mean, I think as a dad and as a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you get.
Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad?
What? I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Oh.
See, that right there? You can't say that.
My kids think I'm cool.
But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, sounds great.
I think we have to just accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine that we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed.
Amanda's 18. She still thinks I'm cool.
I yell across the yard to my daughter,
Amanda, I'm cool, right?
Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing.
I see your point.
I'm sorry, is that Gabe in the center? It does look remarkably like a certain Gabe James Games, doesn't it? Tiny Chaos Mouse. Remarkably, but also look at that cute flower crown. Are you kidding me? Not fair. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Hey.
Don't let us eat up your time, Goro. Go meet with some of the other people around the neighborhood. Alright, oh god, who's up next? The guy who asked for a hookup and the guy who hit me in the face with a frisbee? Or the guy whose wife hit on me in a bar? And Discount Count Dracula? Who are we? I'm gonna go with the church guy. I just want Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I'll walk over to him. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? This dude runs the Homeowners Alliance. I guarantee you that. Guarantee you this dude runs the Homeowners Alliance. For sure. For sure. Just notice the title. Were we getting some issues getting audio working at the start? Oh, no. The title is that because people can torture me with sound commands. That's the thing. Discount Count, indeed.
My name is Count the Count, and I really like to...
We ended up holding a tiebreaker in her quarters. I had reach, but she had flexibility. More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
Okay. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Joseph definitely runs the Homeowners Alliance. Like, definitely.
Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly.
It's definitely an, interesting choice.
Oh,
Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode.
Goro! I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. Well, that's nice. The vampire doesn't hate me.
How do you do? I believe I have not had yet the pleasure.
Sorry, I'm making his lines even worse.
I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day.
Damien's face turns bright red. He's embarrassed about it. I bet his kid... Okay. His kid might be the punk that led us astray, remember? They have similar eyes. I think that kid had pink eyes and, like, gray hair. Damien's face turns bright red. Look at it. He's like...
I must apologize for my behavior that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle
Reach and flexibility to good use.
very seriously.
And it gets even better when you try it in bed.
And to be caught in the ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed.
Vampires don't blush. He may not be a vampire. He's just a goth, at least. I think he's, like, a very, like, just dyed-in-the-wool goth guy, but I'm making him Count Dracula.
huh.
I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me more about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes. My daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle?
I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Oh my.
Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth?
Amanda yells back, I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would describe myself as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Girl, what is that? Would you really describe yourself that way? Twee hipster with normcore leanings? Is she really that normcore? Bats are cool, though.
Ah, pity.
Are you enjoying the party so far?
Oh, definitely. Thanks for putting this on. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Oh, you know, if this game was made today, she'd be like, actually, I'm more of like a tomato girl, and I've got kind of like a latte aesthetic, and I like the dark academia. And I'd be like, okay. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
We ended up holding a tiebreaker in her quarters. I had reach.
Why? Not for my child.
Flexibility.
It's my child.
Way to work off stress,
Say
I
that.
guess.
That normcore meant not wearing anything with words or images on it. Yeah, I think it's like as plain as you could be. I don't see like hipster, twee, or normcore in what she wears. Maybe hipster? I don't know.
That it would, my dear. I don't believe we'd have the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch.
He absolutely has changed his name. His name was not Damien Bloodmarch. That's so good. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Love this guy. Love him. D&D ass name for sure. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, you do know how to treat a lady. Whoa. Hello, Amanda. Christian and Kirsty say. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
Whoa!
Hey, won't you come play with us? Oh god, not this copy pasta. Not this one, Lurky. The Shining Twins, terrifying. Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy. I mean, if I had a twin, I would do that stuff to, like, if I was a little twin, I would do that stuff to freak people out. It would be very funny. It would be very funny. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops in the conversation, wine in hand. Oh, wine in hand. That's great. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine.
Oh my god.
I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? VeggieTales? Of course they'd be watching VeggieTales. She takes another sip of her wine.
Oh.
Where is Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my god.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? I knew this kid! I knew this kid! I was hoping this kid would be like, if you're gonna rebel against your dad, wouldn't you, like, lean into a different aesthetic? Like, if Lucian was, like, Blonde Boy's son, that would make a lot more sense. You want Mary to succeed in her goals of probably having sex with every man in the neighborhood? Yeah, good for her. She is messy. Love the outfit, though. You're totally right. Love the outfit.
Dad, can we go home now? Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Goro yet?
Hey, is that punk from Amanda's school?
I remember you. Whatever.
Huh.
That is no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite.
Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. No way. There's no way. There is no way Joseph's last name is Christensen. There is no way. His last name is Christensen, and he named his kids Christy, Christina, Christ, Christhaver, Christgiving, Krish. Wow. Woo! That is some choices.
Mr. Christensen, can I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yeah. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They describe carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Davian. Joseph turns to the grill.
Just a hint of tattoo. Peeks out from underneath his sleeve. Interesting. A tattoo. Yeah, some are mummitarians as well. Like, they look like Davy Havoc. I don't know this Davy Havoc. Let me look it up. Let's see. Davy Havoc. Oh my god, the long hair, I can see it. Yeah, they do look like this person at different stages of their life. That is wild. Good call there. I don't even know what that stands for. I'm sorry, Earthscape. I can't believe I didn't know this tattoo before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor.
Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Yeah.
Yes. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Do you want to see mine?
What?
Oh,
What?
Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink.
My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool.
What's the significance? Girl, it says 666 on it. What do you think the significance of his tattoo is? He's a kid who got a stick and poke tattoo that says 666. What's the significance? He's trying to be edgy. That's the significance. What is the significance of a 666 tattoo, do you think, ever?
What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. Just thought it looked sick.
It just looks sick, dude.
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a
Yes.
tattoo is because you
Am I
want
your
one. Careful, though.
little secret?
That number carries weight.
Interesting. That number carries weight. Interesting. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor. I'm spitting all over myself. Then I thought, I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. I guess it's time to talk to Robert and Brian. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Ryan. Get a tattoo from a licensed person. Same thing with piercings. I think I'd like to get my ears pierced at some point. But I'm not gonna go to like Claire's and get it done. Oh, these two. Oh my god. Glance across the yard and I notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. And I don't think I want to deal with being one up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night.
Oh no, they caught me staring.
Oh god, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them.
Hey, guys. Goro, how the heck are you? Setting into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch TV in there. The game looks great in high def.
Your piercings at a tattoo piercing place is the way to go. They're cheap, but done well. That's what I'm gonna do. Claire's is where good sense goes to die. I heard that people have gotten some pretty bad piercings done at Claire's. I just saw somebody like on Twitter who had it done and then like 3 years later they had to have it redone because it was so bad. You know? Oh boy. Oh, thank God he's not asking how big my TV is.
Goro, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we met.
Robert regards me over his whiskey. Drinking even now? Okay.
Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. But she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside.
This piercing guns insert jewelry straight into your ear. A lot of blunt tearing damage. Ooh! Hate the idea of that. Maybe I won't get a piercing. It's about too baby for it. Brian raised his eyebrows at me.
Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep.
Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second.
Hey.
Oh, you can't see Robert. Hold on. He's over there looking like his usual self.
Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have kids. Wait, what happened the last time?
Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Oh, this dude's whole job is just being, like, vague. His whole job is I'm being mysterious. Do you think that's a real V-neck shirt, or do you think it's a shirt he wore the neck out of with his sunglasses? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey.
Well, Johnny Boy and me were in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. A little tougher out there. Anyways, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. 2 days out for the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me.
Wild vibe to bring to this cookout. Okay. Okay, yeah, he's going through something.
I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6 foot, 180 pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms. And that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you.
Brian and I stare in disbelief. It would be so funny if he's making this up, though. Robert takes another sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. Oh, you son of a... I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Brian and I laughed nervously. Or am I kidding? All right, dude. I think you need a new hobby other than messing with people's brains and drinking. Have you thought about crochet? Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Oh, wait, he's coming back around, actually. I'm kind of having the Emmett Selk effect, where I'm like, all right, you scamp.
Oh.
Whew! Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck! Oh no, the ghost locked the doors!
Hey.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button! But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons! Then hit the brake, I guess? And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me! You prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive! That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda, I love that show. It's the best. Especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah! Such good quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Oh my god, this poor girl probably doesn't play at all, ever. She's too busy, like, working hard. See, that's what I was worried about, because her dad is all... Oh, the ad break is running. Her dad is all about, like, go harder, push further, do more things, be better than everybody else. And, like, she doesn't have any time to play. She doesn't know about imaginary time. She's reading at a college level or whatever. It's so sad. Does he own a small business? I wonder what this dude's job is. I don't know what any of these guys do except for the teacher and the guy who runs the coffee shop. I don't even know. Oh, Craig has his own business. I don't know what this guy does. I don't know what that guy does. I know the blonde is a youth pastor. I wonder what Damien does. Not really sure. Most of all, I do not know what I do. I'm really not sure about it. I wonder if we have a job at all. Aside from, again, hitting on dads. Yeah, why is this guy so competitive? He's like pushing his daughter so hard. I do appreciate that the characters are blinking. That's a nice touch. Wait, does he blink? Oh, he does. Full-time dad? Yeah. 11 seconds left until the ad break is over. Thank you all for waiting through it. It's pretty quick, at least. Alrighty. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Hey.
Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend?
Yes.
Yes! Now you're getting it. See, she's making great friends. Thank you, Lurky. I'm trying my best. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids.
Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has her way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age.
It's nice to see that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we could have a regular friendship after all.
Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Oh, she kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence.
There it is.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too.
Sounds about right. Brian loses 50 HP. They all blink, apart from the baby. Babies are incapable of blinking. That is not true. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required by law. I hear that. What about his kid? He's the only person whose kid I haven't seen yet, I think.
Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them.
They do seem to get along pretty well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Oh my god. That must be a hellish experience when, like, you want your kid to have friends, but you can't stand the adults that are in that kid's life. That must be wild. Oh, man. I'm sure my parents had to deal with a lot of that.
Yeah, that would be nice. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Go and meet some of the other fellas.
Oh, that's all the fellas. Okay. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the grace of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill?
He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice, and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Goro, but Joseph's oh damn it, noted for his grilling skills.
He's ungrillable.
Hey!
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey!
Oh no! The dads are having a dad pun off. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist?
Hey.
I've never seen him make a mistake.
Oh.
Oh no, don't do it! Damn it, Hugo, you had an opportunity! But they're dads, they have to take every opportunity. You were wondering when we get dad jokes? Here it is. Joseph's dad definitely owned a McDonald's franchise in the 80s, yes. But I think he's into some cult activities or something like that. I think his dad got into some weird cult stuff. There's something really, like, funkadelic about this dude. Something kind of weird about him. Look at his eyes also. He's just, ugh. Something about this guy. That smile doesn't reach his eyes. That's it. There's no crinkling around the eyes. It's just, like, scary. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Nice.
All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue.
He's Botoxed up. Absolutely, that's probably why. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey!
Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
Oh, he's a single dad, huh? Interesting. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Very, very astute of you, Hugo. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book, dude. Do you think he also dyes his hair, by the way? Do you think he's a brunette? No, he can't, because his wife has darker hair as well. Unless he dyes all his kids' hair. That would be weird. But also, I don't know about this man. He might do that.
Why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book?
Yes, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. I'm hitting up these dads on Dad Book.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. I successfully completed chapter 1. Oh my god, that was a long chapter 1. I do enjoy this game, though. This has been good. How about that? Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? And I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers.
You and Daisy seem like you were having a way better time than I was.
Because we were.
Hmm.
Well, hey, at least you met some of the other cool dads. You should hit him up on Dadbook. I should spend time with Matt next if we have some time left at the end of the day. We have 20 minutes left. And there's no way there's no more than 20 minutes of game left. It seems like there's a lot more game left, Harmless. It seems like there's a whole few more chapters left.
Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I got a good feeling about this place.
Me too, Dad. You can always just have a beer with your buds, it said. Man and I arrive at home with the remnants of our veggie plate. I feel like no one was really into the cauliflower. 4 hours of chapter 1, right? How much catch-up time was there at the beginning? Well, I did also, I think, take like pretty much an hour-long break because we had some community activities today. There's some fun neighborhood stuff that was going on for the holidays, so it means a lot to my mom to take part in that, so I'm happy to do that, even though it's during the show. It is always during the show every year, but it was nice. Let's text jump through this chapter, escape sequence through the decisions, and jump to the wedding. No one was into the cauliflower. Shocked.
Any big plans for this evening?
Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go out with some friends.
Oh,
Is that okay?
of course. Just keep me posted. Be home before midnight.
You got it.
And be careful.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
And call me if you need anything.
Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you?
What? No. I've never done that and I never will do that.
Okay. Do you have plans for tonight?
My
plans are kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda. Oh, I'm so sad. That's why we need some social life. We probably spent all of our time with our husband, Kiryu Kazuma, of course, fighting and training together. And now that he's gone, like, I wonder when he passed. Because, like, we just kind of hang out with our daughter every night. We do need to socialize some. But I'll find something to do.
I'm gonna throw a party, work on some stuff. See how long I can sleep for.
Depression! Oh no! Pastor Kiryu Kazuma went to prison. I'm gonna work on some stuff. I just want to hear what he says he's gonna work on.
You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay?
Great! See you later! Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Look, Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. That sounds good. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although, I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like making baked Alaskas all day instead of food of any real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I love the sound of Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just like a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Oh, man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text.
Hey, kiddo, you good?
Oh, did you see my character just drop out? I wander to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Whoa, that's wild. There's that many endings in this game, Hero? I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. My dude, we need to get food. Real food. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text.
What's up?
Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, or are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I thought he'd ask about Noah first. I decided to send her another text.
Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay.
I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Dude, I do this and I'm not even a dad. Like, with my mom, if she goes out and she's like, I'll be home by 2, and it's like 2:30 and she's not home, and she hasn't responded to any texts, I don't think, oh, she has her phone in her purse and she can't hear the text and stuff. I think she got into a car accident. Somebody kidnapped her. And then they got into a car accident. You know? Where's his eye patch? I wish to God it eye patches, Alex. But I'm glad you recognize that this is Goro Majima. Obviously. You have a panic attack if Max doesn't tell you got to work okay. Yes, it's worrisome. It's worrisome. Oh, thank God. It's her. Amanda opens up the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. What's up?
Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Yeah. But now I know she's okay. I'm really mad.
Why didn't you answer my texts?
Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Hey, Key Corellia. Good to see you. Oh, the heavy Arthur accent. The fact that he's named Gordo. Right, of course. You're right.
Amanda A.M.
Whoa. We're pulling out the middle name now?
Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to my text. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops.
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you?
I was scared. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your dad...
I had to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, the trauma.
Huh?
His dad. Okay, the other dad, by the way, Alex, is Kazuma Kiryu, as you know. Oh, Dad. I didn't mean to. So, like, maybe Kazuma Kiryu went to prison in an accident, you know? I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. Dude, all the socializing we did today, and then, like, stressing out, and also eating nothing but ice cream, nachos, and maybe a burger. My dude, I don't think of vegetables cross our lips in this game.
You really scared me. Just please don't do that again.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed now. This is rough, baby. Amanda closed the door to her room and I head to mine. I do like that there's some, like, interesting drama here. This is a very compelling video game. Amanda closes her room, a door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said kept echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. Isn't that nice? She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night.
Huh?
I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly didn't even, like, think about doing it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again.
Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up.
You love this little beep boop music? Back in Iblets. Beep booping ass music. Team Majima?
Team Majima.
Amanda gives me a hug.
Want some eggs?
Huh.
You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them?
Already did.
Yeah.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. It also looks like she didn't sleep well either. You know. It looks like maybe, like, she was up worrying as well.
Wait, one more thing before you go.
Huh?
What?
What's Dad Book?
Oh.
It's a social media platform.
Wait,
Huh?
what? What is a social media platform?
Dad, I have to go to school.
Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own.
All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet.
Oh.
Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Is that? I wish to God that was real. That sounds so cool. All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Ooh! On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. That's my actual dad. Netflix and grill, baby. Oh my god, I would love to, Alex. I would make my dad Sona. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Turn on my chill with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Sleep. Are we doing this according to like our own character? Because it's got to be fall asleep watching the History Channel. That's what they said they like doing. So, if you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill. The Lost Shaker Assault, Jimmy Buffett. R.I.P. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. No. I can't even jog and I eat ice cream sandwiches. I have no survival skills. There's no surviving for me. Never polish a coin collection. You can devalue your coins if you do the wrong stuff, right? You should, like, have them sealed and minted and all that crap in those little plastic sheets and then never touch them again. I bet so, Mash. Just like most social media, anyway. This is funny, and this is funny. This is, like, less funny. The Lost Shaker Assault is very funny. We go with that. What are your turn-ons? Ooh, wait, why? Now, wait. What kind of social media platform is this? Dad Book? Is it about hooking up with other dads? There's one in the UK called Mumsnet that is incredibly transphobic. Oh my god. I think I've heard about that. I work in a bank and people come in and ask for dollar coins all the time. Really?
I see you've been putting that reach and flexibility to good use.
A well-manicured lawn? Ooh! God, no, not this. Tennis shoes with long white socks.
To figure out how this thing should work.
Comfortable with
It'll either
crying?
be a night of treasure or a horrible inner
Why are you all
species
doing this to me right now?
Yeah.
Ew.
I hung out a lot of places.
Yes,
last
Alex.
night.
The voice
Your upper
commands.
body.
I kind
your
of do
lower
love
body,
strong dad arms. Are you
pretty much
kidding me?
all the parts in between.
Like, kind of, yeah, honestly. You're mildly tempted to see how robust the software is. For the sound commands, it is Stream Elements. Oh, yeah, go on, be a gremlin. There is a 200-second delay, though. A 200-second cooldown, just, you know. Alex. It's on a 100-second global delay and a 200-second personal delay. So even if you hit it once, it would not post a million times. Oh, no. It's not they that knew. I knew. Because I knew y'all would do this. So I put delays on it. I put the timer on it so that you can't spam me with it. So what turns us on? I too like, honestly, the strong man arms. Strong dad arms. What'd you want to be when you grew up? Probably a dad. Technical write-up for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. That sounds a lot like me. I know I've told you this all the time. When I was a kid, I hated the question, what do you want to be when you grow up? So I just wrote like werewolf or potato farmer. Oh, a good father. Oh, good father is really nice. The president is space hilarious. Oh, yeah. No, I think crowd control was a very informative procedure. Pro skaters and astronauts, hilarious. We were in a ska band. A good father. The president of space. A good father just resonates. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries. I think that's what, like, that dude said he liked watching. Robert. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on the Laserdisc. Rom-coms, whatever will make me cry, and old comedies that haven't aged well.
Some music and do some research to figure out how this thing should work.
We gotta
It'll either be
do-
a night to
okay.
treasure or a horrible
Touche,
interspecies
Snake.
awkwardness thing.
Touche. The Laserdisc is a dad thing. I love the kind of old comedies that haven't aged well, though. We've been watching a lot of that as a community, so I'm gonna go with that. What's your ideal date? Napping together? Oh, cuddles. That can't be me, though, because I can't nap. Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. is lying. You can't lie on your social media profile. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson! Being emotionally vulnerable. Our guy was like, he did light a tennis ball on fire and then pitch it at a police station. Something trying to watch Blazing Saddles. Not gonna happen. How about being emotionally vulnerable? Wait, is that a date? No. This is ideal dates. This is ideal date. Arson seems like something that if I said it, the cops would come to our house. I don't know if an ideal date is being emotionally vulnerable. Ideal date is like having fun, right? Like, it's so funny that... Here's the thing. This is me in real life because I'm eating my dinner at like 2:30 at night. 2:30 p.m. 2:30 in the afternoon is when I make dinner. But then I also eat dinner again at 7 and then dinner again at 10. But I am making dinner type things at 4 p.m. basically. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Back when I used to start the show at 5, I could eat dinner at 4. Yeah, I think raw emotion, I mean, maybe not first date. Unless it, like, happens very naturally. But if we're like, okay, let's really get in tune with our emotions right now, I think you should probably, like, hang out a little bit. Talk about fun things. Try to do an activity together. Ideal day for Manchima is fighting shirtless while wearing a construction helmet, indeed. So let's just say that's trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. What you never leave home without, I'm going to say the dad response is like your wallet and keys, right? Oh, a sensible cardigan. My SIG vape. My book of word jumbles and a pen. Oh, Majima would love a cool knife. But I'm afraid if we go edgy stuff, it's going to hook me up with Robert. I don't want him. I'm sorry, bless that man. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. My cripplingly low self-esteem? It's gotta be a cardigan or like... Dude, it's hard. This is hard. Was Steph a cool knife? Dads do like knives, though. How many of you have multiple knives? Like, aside from kitchen knives. Like, my dad has, like, fun pocket knives and stuff. Like, it's just kind of a dad thing to do. I guess a cool knife. It's very not Majima. Spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. No. How proud I am of my child. Potential end of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get a next cup of coffee would be good if I want to hook up with that barista. Lawnmower modifications. I would think of our child quite a lot. I think we think of our child a lot. You have 2 pocket knives. Keen has just 1. You have several knives, Mash. You have a small knife collection, Manny. You have like 3, and you're not even sure where 2 of them are. I have, by proximity of having a dad who likes collecting knives, I have several pocket knives. Oh, my dad gave me a cool little red pocket knife that had a little wolf sticker on it. I don't know where that is now, but I did really like that little pocket knife. I bet it's in my purse. You have 1 of your jeans and multiple in your car. Knives are good. Here's the thing, I never know how to put it away though. I can flip that thing out, but you have to like put it down and then flip the blade towards your thumb that is holding the button down. Like your finger, that's wild. Pack and eat, I don't think so. My tiny little wolf emblazons a knife. How proud I am of my child. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay. Oh, by the way, can I just say... I haven't mentioned this yet tonight, and I know it's like the end of the show. I'm so hyped to be playing a dating game where I'm an adult and the people I'm hitting on are adults. That freaking rules. Thank God. I'm tired of playing games in which you are a child and your romance options are sometimes children and sometimes adults. That shit sucks. I hate it so much. I hate being a child and then doing romantic things with other people. That sucks so much. I hate it. It's really great to be an adult having, like, romantic relationships with adults. Hear me, Atlas! Stop making children protagonists! Yeah. So, pretty great. I'm, like, so hyped that it's all adult dads that I'm hitting on. Yes, adults that consent as well. We're gonna save. There we go. Anyway, I know it's like pretty late to say it, but like, this game was awesome. This game was really cool. I would like to see where the game goes, but also like, when am I gonna find the time to do that?
You know me.
I'm gonna turn off these commands if I play this game again.
Yeah, I hung out a lot
No
of
protagonist can
places
be over
last
18.
night.
It really feels like
Your
it.
upper body, your lower body.
Ew,
all the parts in between.
Shout out to Sega for breaking the tradition of making every JRPG character a minor, to be honest. Oh yeah? Sega? Sega did that?